Okay. This is the ending for anime culture as we know it. I don't know. I'm just right now. I'm just putting on the air conditioning, turning on the noise. You may be hearing it right now, in case you're wondering. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for being late. I haven't been able to do much of anything. I've been. Is this the end of anime culture as we know it? But I feel fine. I've been streaming. In case you're wondering, I decided to get on Twitch because it does allow me some freedoms to basically stream. Right now, if you want to check out a friend of mine, he is playing Transformers. You can check him out if you're bored with this live stream. Right now, he's playing RoboCop, Rogue City. You can check out a full screen boss fight. He's on Kick right now, streaming. If you're really into this stuff. Anyways, this is what's going on right now. A lot of people have been talking about this situation because there's been a crazy night for everybody. Yeah. So I'm just trying to make sure I get everything correct because lately there's been a lot of resentment towards the culture, and we've been dealing with a lot of issues with the culture lately that is becoming a situation to where people are not happy with what they're doing with the culture. The fact that we're being taken over by a bunch of idiots that don't know the culture and they're coming off the deep end trying to cancel and try to control the culture from financial means via the banks and MasterCard. And this is becoming a situation to where people are getting upset about this. Lately, we've been talking about this because I know there's been a lot of people talking about this. There's an example of what we're dealing with. I know that we're dealing with a group of people, as you can see right here. This is what we're dealing. Not really. It's just this person is trying to advertise stop censoring games. If you applaud us, I'm the recent developments I want to help. Here's how. Call them. Calls are harder to ignore in forms of emails that can disrupt their workflow. More info on different vendors coming later this week. Now, this is becoming a situation to where they're going after video games, they're going after anime, they're going after production of certain things. Targeting a lot of things which I kind of understand why, and there's been a lot of discussions about what's going to happen because I don't like how they're doing this. I don't like how they're trying to misrepresent a lot of people within that community, especially targeting certain content creators and everything. We've been seeing this pattern of behavior. I understand that this is becoming a problem and an issue that's been brought up a lot. We've been seeing this pattern. Netflix, the most watched original animated film of all time. So lately I've been trying to get my friends to get online, but they haven't talked.
I am the mayor now. Look at me. Look at me. I am the mayor now.
They got the mayor now. So the IMAX CEO says anime has been a huge draw for audiences. They plan to continue doing releases. 40% of the global box office is now coming from local language films. Anime culture is going more mainstream than their projects, building out insane anime IPs for 4 years, creating a hub for anime fans, integrating Web3 aspects, which I don't think they did do Web3, but okay. Has a very passionate community, cracking team, and it's only at 100 million. I'm not wrong about the anime thing. The thing is, like, yeah, a lot of people are talking about that whole issue, and I think that's been said about a lot of things, and people are getting a little bit, annoyed by the issues with censorship and how they're trying to and this is also what they're trying to do. The new bill in Congress, the Screen Act, distinction from the Kids Online Safety Act, under consideration, an act that would mandate comprehensive age verification for online access to safeguard children. This is becoming one of those things where a lot of people have been talking. Don't be fooled by their statement of protecting kids. They want another method of controlling you, which is kind of the thing that that is happening within America and even in Europe right now. Europe already enacted this type of similar law where you have to have an ID in order to gain access to certain parts of the internet, such as information for certain things. Like if you want to check out pornography, for example, you can, but unfortunately you have to have an ID for that, which is kind of stupid, but at the same time, yeah, they have to. Now, this is becoming one of those things where a lot of people are talking about this because the anime culture, as we know, it's becoming one of those things where people are just a little bit upset about what parties are voting for and what they're gonna do about this. This is literally what they're gonna do. Instead of actually trying to do the whole routine thing, this is the same dance routine we witnessed in the UK, used enough trying to hide your sick censorship behind to protect children. People don't want these stupid bills. We know how to keep our kids away from bad sites. Stop trying to destroy freedom of speech. And this is the thing that's been happening right now, because they're trying to safeguard things, trying to screen or probably spy on what you're seeing on the internet. And that's the thing. Like, I want my privacy. I want my privacy protected, but the problem is this is going to hinder that. Because I understand that they want to protect children, but the best way to protect children is from checking on what they're looking at. There are ways to look at what they're doing. Like, you could go to history or search for things that are inappropriate. You can see right here. This is like what you can see. Da 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 da. What I'm looking at. Yeah, I look at that stuff. That content. So this is becoming one of those issues where they're going to go after anime. They're going to go after anything that they deem inappropriate and try to hurt the businesses. Online Safety Act prohibits all criticism of illegal immigration. The kinds of content actively on the platform needs to protect users that are set out to act and includes content relating to sexual abuse, controlling cohesive behavior, extreme sexual violence, extreme pornography, fraud, racially and regulated aggregated public order offenses, inciting violence, illegal immigration, and people smuggling, promoting, facilitating suicide, intimate images of abuse, which they're trying to do. Like prohibits all criticism of legal immigration, which they're trying to limit the amount of speech that a person has. That's kind of what we're seeing from from the bill. If this bill gets passed, the fact that I don't agree with this idea of this bill, this could possibly hinder someone's speech. This could cause a lot of problems, especially because both sides fear radicalization. And that's the biggest issue that we see with what we're seeing right here. Okay, naturally, I can just sit back and need to know what else is on the Stakeholders Advisory Board. Once again, I implore people to realize this is not a left-wing and right-wing situation. This is an us versus them. Press X to doubt the impartial approach in this. The interest is actually impartial, which they will, because they are attempting to solve a problem instead of promoting families to family. They insisted they want to shut down everything they don't like. From the meta, the social groups full of useless journalists and politicians, this collection of losers are going to screw Australia over very badly. Yeah, because these people who have no way of trying to tell kids don't do drugs, the failure of that kind of did happen. Like, this is something. On The Guardian covered the Collective Shout shenanigans, but Melinda, founder of the Collective Shout, was appointed the Stakeholder Advisory Board of the government's age insurance technology. She'll be a part of the body that decides how censorship is enacted. The women of the anti-abortion, anti-vax, anti-expression, anti-women. She wants to ban adverts and backeries from cheeky jokes shunned by the company. Raising money for breast cancer, wrong. Lies about video games being marketed to kids. Wants Detroit to become human banned, but defends cuties. But has labeled me a man. She lied endlessly. She threatened to sue another woman for daring to speak against her in 2012. No wonder they think they're god emperors. I knew she was having a meeting with officials, but I was looking at the finances. This is bad. Australians need to rise up, because this is something that needs to be said. MasterCard and Visa faces backlash over hundreds of adult games removed from stores like Steam and Twitch.io. And this is becoming a situation in Japan, because Japan is also suffering from this situation, because they're trying to dictate this via one strict area, saying that this would hurt the brand. The problem is, I don't want financial like banks, and also because the fact that they're trying to dictate that you cannot purchase this item. It's just like when I wanted to purchase an item online, they red flagged me, knowing that I was going to purchase a computer, and they red flagged me. Did I get to order it? No, because they red flagged me on the basis of because I remember when my bank was concerned about me going on eBay, red flagging me for some stupid reason because I wanted to buy a computer, and I told them I wanted to buy a computer, but they couldn't really listen to me because of the fact that I wanted to buy a computer. The biggest problem that I noticed, the only thing the bank was smart enough to do was realize I didn't spend $200 worth of sushi because I was at work. I told him that I was working at a Walmart, and I still work there. Someone took $200 worth of money out of my pocket, and they listened to that. But they wouldn't listen to me when I told them, hey, I went to another state, or hey, I actually wanted to purchase this online, but you guys red flagged me saying that this is a problem because you suspect that it's a red flag. I wanted to purchase this computer because I wanted to buy it online, which was on eBay. That I can understand the concerns of safety and everything, but when it comes down to it, she believes that anime is a childlike, therefore child exploitation. Australia will mass ban anime and games. There is a movement happening among certain exploitative groups, namely Collective Shout, labeling Grok as an anime childlike. This is a direct attack on Elon Musk, and in their following post, Haley Murray, the former mayor, DC mayor advisory, was connected to the DC politicians. She and her group Ennos are labeling Annie as a childlike. Haley tweets the petition to pressure, because this is something that needs to be addressed. Tumblr explains why the band, like they did this to Tumblr, because of the fact that there was so much pornography in Tumblr, but they would go after everybody over this. And then they went on Twitter starting harassing people. Like, Tumblr is the worst possible place to be in. I have seen how they did things. I remembered how they were. They're not really they talk about certain issues that just is beyond crazy. The petition is taken as gospel, like the UK Prime Minister, who continues to lie about Grok AI, saying it can be made into a child to describe sexually arousing by choked it. No sexual depiction take place. She limits the teen rating in the USA. Which brings me to the new policy in the UK. The AI website is actually details why it's halting services in the UK and move many companies will be making in the future. The new law requires the risk assessment, age verification, and this is why it said it was important. This is the most important part of criminal liability. If the UK deems you fail child safety or moderation duties, they act without warning. This reminds me of the push for the ESRB wants to collect biometric data from children, which prompted a shutdown of by the FTC. This paired with Visa and MasterCard, long-standing abuse of the shonen shops in Japan and American companies, anyone else who they deemed a brand risk, sets a dangerous precedent going forward. Lists some of the shonen shops censored due to the Visa's MasterCard D-list, Melon Books, Toranana, Fanza, which kind of sells pornography, Shogunaya, Pickspace, Manga Library Z, and Pixid. Oddly, Collective Shout supports creations like Cuties. C-Noise is least consistent and wanted it banned, but the intentional use of childlike is how these people get their way, and they do it with everything that's using most of the extreme language they cry for, and they will call anime sex dolls, adult shops, all children exploitation. The attack is coordinated, a policy being made around this, which kind of points out their plan to go after certain animes because they don't like certain things. These groups lie, making outlandish claims that adult products and stories are being marketed to kids, misrepresents the truth. The worst part of all, don't actually care about anything but their grabs for power. Many have ties to policymakers, and this is just most blatant recent public example I have. The small example of is PayPal causing problems. It's not just Steam. PayPal also censored erotic literature. They also censored WikiLeaks. Donations to Palestine, critics of Israel, vaping, anti-quarantine groups. They have been doing this for a while. Yeah, they even OnlyFans star behind the girl gamer bathwater saga says it left her 90,000 in PayPal debt so far. My video on the collective shout, they tried to report the flags as sensitive, and then of course she just shows the video of it. The real focus of these women, they don't want to sell their shitty books. They have shitty journalism degrees and don't want to be challenged. Still think the collective shall had the best interests of women who are being stoned to death in the Middle East, or being women of children of Africa being forced to genital mutilation. Makes you wonder what's really going on behind the scenes, doesn't it? And this is like one of the members of this whole thing. Now, the complete list of content that Visa and MasterCard is problematic. They're targeting any game that contains, which kind of puts it at a point of what they're doing. Those things, by the way, are direct mirror the Patreon rules, which Visa and MasterCard requested censorship way back when. B2 and VP directors of the policy of NCLOS, the National Center for Sexually Exploited Children, which I already know what that exploitation, which is in Washington, D.C., used the work for USDA, and here she directly replies to Elon, calling Annie once again childlike. This is the type of word they're using to go after the anime thing because they believe it's childlike. Why are people letting children on X says 17 plus? But the usual collective shout and Enos are full of power tripping losers. This is directly relates to everything in the thread that Elon Musk, they couldn't tear you down all the other ways. So now they think of the children argument. So they're basically using think of the children argument. This is sexually exploiting children. We need to stop them because that's the problem. This is the whole boy cried wolf situation, where they're going to make people panic and try to tell them, I got an idea. We enforce these type of rules on people so that they don't harm children or exploit children in any way possible. That's what they're trying to do. That's what they're trying to create right now. So that's kind of what they're doing right now. They're trying to make people tell people this issue, because they're trying to tell people, hey, this is what's going on. And I guess I should probably do this. I probably should just try to make sure I get it right. Might as well delete this. Delete. So I'm looking at this going like, okay, these people are connected. Gang raping pedos aren't the focus. The lawful businesses allows truth and news to spread without government control is. Elon, this is insane. Now, X is now a criminal organization according to the French authorities. French authorities have launched a politically motivated, because yeah, they're trying to control. This is about control within payment processing to get organizations to get like they're trying to get their organization involved into everything to control everything. And I don't really think everything should be that way, but the problem that I see from this is that they are trying to control what they're trying to control. My friend isn't showing up today, so he's pretty much yeah. I don't know what happened. He hasn't showed up. Red hasn't shown up yet. We were talking about some stuff. He asked me to if we could do another show. I said yes, and I guess I guess we probably should have never done it, but of course it's going to be that way because the Kids Online Safety Act, which if the bill gets passed because you grease balls on the internet couldn't stop infighting, whether the left or the right was responsible for this. If you give a damn about anonymity and censorship, we need to let it be known together. Let your voice be heard. No, I pose this idea because it is not a good idea, and I don't think it would help benefit, because I think if you're going to try to get into people's personal space within the internet, you better hope that this is an adult or a child. If it is a child, then you probably need to call the parents and say, hey, we've been seeing that someone's been on your computer looking up this stuff. We're concerned that it might be a child. Do you wish to confirm that it's a child using this? Oh, don't worry, that was me using the watching some porn. And that's the problem. So I said here's another thing Josh even talks about. This is the biggest problem with Josh right now, because Josh had, if you the word feminist and apply this to your full taking the bait, they want you to be angry at small social activist organizations instead of $1 trillion a year banking monolith. You should not be angry with the nameless collectives of women from Australia are going after violent pornography. You should be angry at the nameless collective of bankers that have the ability to prevent American consumers from buying from American stores. The payment processors are deputized by federal government and required to enforce U.S. federal law. The United States Code has on the books the laws against obscenity and lolicon. You can say that those things are unenforceable in court despite existing on the books, but private companies are not the court. Therefore, financial services will enforce U.S. federal law if it was written. And because their risk assessments, strategies, and trade secrets, they are under no obligation or to even tell you why they take these actions. They're obligated to do due diligence in preventing criminal actions. They are not obligated to provide or indeed protected civil action arising from denying you services. This is stated with the Patriot Act, Title III, Patriot Act, to quantify the permanent federal law. So this is kind of the thing that's going on, because this is what Noel mentioned a long time ago. This is an IQ test between you. The way easier to blame some banshees in Australia than it is to blame the banking apparatus. It's easier to blame the guns than underlaying the cause of violent crime. Anyone talking about the collective shout is not talking about the banks is low IQ. Because this is kind of the truth. The banks are somehow involved in this because the banks are allowed to do whatever they want. It's kind of like how the banks refused to work with a certain person because they disagreed with that person's point of view about immigration, and they took that person's banking because of that, which kind of puts it at a standstill. Why does a bank have that much power over someone who is just allowed to have free speech? Okay, and they disagree with that person, but they have the power to take away your account because they disagree with you. which I find kind of strange, and it kind of gets into this whole fascism situation. Why are the banks? Why are the banks allowed to do this type of abuse of power over others just because they disagree with this person's point of view on Twitter? Because this happened before. Like, for example, Donald Trump, he got his account removed because, oh yeah, he was running for president and everyone's afraid of him because he caused a lot of problems within America. The other one is that I kind of think the other one is why are people why are people taking away people's services over this issue? The concern about money, because it will piss off people. Because the thing is, why are you going to enforce something that that is pointless, to the point that banks shouldn't be the bank? Like, I should say this, I hate to say this to the banks, but the banks should not be law enforcement unless there is a problem, unless there's a real issue that you need to address. If it's a criminal action that needs to be addressed, it should have a warrant. If you have a problem with a person because they said something that you don't like, then that should not be taken away from them. Period. I don't think people should be taking away people's right to access the bank based on the fact that they said something you don't like. That is abuse of power. That kind of does hinder, like, if you disagree with them, even if they're a organization you don't like, unless they did something nefarious and you can prove it that they did something nefarious, you can take away their rights for a bank. The problem is, you guys even allow this type of... There's certain things that kind of bug me about the banking thing, is that they do allow certain banks to operate in a certain way, but it kind of bugs me how they're trying to take away someone's right to use the bank, and then because of the fact that they don't like what they say, or they don't like them, or they say something that offends them, they take away their rights to from using the bank. Or if it's a political thing, which I think Congress should consider because of what happened. Because this is kind of the thing, the Fair Access to Banking Act, which I do agree with a lot of people about this, because I think writing to your governor about this, because this is becoming a situation to where I don't like how I don't like how people who represent the government, even if you don't like them, you take away their banking access, which is kind of stupid, which is kind of wrong too, because if you feel they're doing something criminal, then you need to prove it. And if you can't prove it, why should I not have access to banking? I have the right to use my money the way I wish to. You cannot tell me what to do. If I buy alcohol, are you going to remove me from using the bank for that? If I want to buy alcohol for myself and use it wisely, that is my choice, because that is my right to buy alcohol. You cannot prevent me from buying alcohol. It's the same with Native Americans. Are you going to take away their money? Are you going to take away their banking access from buying alcohol? Is that what we're going to see here in the future? Is that what we're going to see? Oh, then we shouldn't allow the Native Americans from purchasing alcohol. Therefore, we need to ban access from from using our bank. That's going to resort to that someday, I fear. Because if we allow the banks to be policing our access to banking, then what can we do about this other than try to point out that it could happen someday? It could happen. Seeing how this happened, like looking at this is kind of the example of it. Because Josh has a reasonable point that this has nothing to do with the organizations that are going off on this. This is a way to facilitate a power structure that they can control. This is what Josh is pointing out. That it's not the social activists or feminists in Australia. This is an issue of payment process. This is the payment processors. The issue is the issue is the financial service. The issue is U.S. federal law. And U.S. federal law is trying to dictate what other countries should be doing. Which other countries should be pointing out, hey, we don't want this. We don't want this in law. You shouldn't be enforcing it on our country. Therefore, you shouldn't be doing that to our country. You're dictating to us what we shouldn't do. Therefore, you're trying to dictate your authority of abuse of power over others. That is what you're doing. You're not enforcing moral judgment. You're enforcing this stupid idea that you're superior than everyone else. Hello?
Hey,
How's it going?
good. I know I've been trying to tell about what's going on in the news lately, and this is ridiculous how we're going so far that we've seen online censorship since Collective Chef started the whole situation and all the domino effect. Because
Yeah.
oh no, it's because they want to try to find a way. They don't want to reveal them. They're like here's the thing. These corrupt politicians, NGOs, these corporations are too afraid because they're on the list, to be honest.
Yeah. And they want to.
And
And the fact is, this is becoming a situation to where they're enforcing a bad idea versus a good idea.
yeah. And the thing is, they don't know about the cause and effect, but think about this. If they ban porn, it'll lead to consequences, to be honest.
Well,
Like, they need.
they've been banning porn for a long time. This is nothing new.
Yeah,
It's just that they're banning access for financial.
yeah, that's the thing,
They
And here's the.
can they still can they're still allowed access to banking, but the problem is they're not allowed to how do you say this? They're not allowed to
Distribute it.
yeah.
Because, the thing is, it's getting shit out of hand. Like, I heard about the alcohol talk, but yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, they want to do that, and guess what? What will happen is they'll try to just ban people from getting organic products and get GMO slop, to be honest.
Yeah. That's kind of what I fear that's going to happen too, because they're trying to enforce this idea in people's heads that, oh, we want to enforce this idea because we want to change the perspective of children. It's like, how?
And the problem is they thinking, oh, they doing this using the children as an excuse just to control everybody. But the problem is, here's the thing: people don't understand that parents and guardians are supposed to be in charge of their kids
Yeah.
and make sure if they're what they're doing on their iPad. Like, look, my little sister, my older sister, I had to keep it on my niece because look, and even I had to keep on my niece as well because she sometimes when she's on her iPad, I make sure she doesn't go into those videos or
Or any of
instead,
those, or any of the content that can be deemed
yeah,
like policing your kids the way you should by watching them. But the problem
yeah,
is, not many people do because they are too busy. I understand
yeah,
they use it as a babysitter when it really isn't. I used to
Yeah, it's
remember
not
that,
really.
and the fact is, we have something like we do have software that does this. It's called like I recall we have a net. There's a thing called Net Nanny,
Yeah.
which basically Bark versus Nanny Net.
Yeah, and the thing is, like, they never. Here's the thing with parents, they don't know. They don't know about online filters been around for years, to be
Yeah,
honest.
and they've been around for decades. Like Nanny Net, for example, was one of them. Like online filters have been around for decades. They've been around since the beginning of the internet. Uh,
Yeah,
a lot of people don't realize that there are
yeah,
like family filters are exist, but the problem is these so-called people are stupid.
yeah.
Like
There have
people
been.
and not and have not ever used it this software, but they but I understand some of them are like, I don't want to spend this much money, therefore I'm going to have to just do the alternative.
Yeah. And the thing is, even though I posted my quote tweet on the situation of Screen Act, and this is what I dug up. I kind of showed the internet guideline where I dug up for, which it was 20 years ago. You know Doug, right?
Yeah,
So I'm gonna show you in the voice call chat because like it's my ex post about this situation and it shows, there are cartoon websites that
yeah,
teaches kids about online safety, and parents sometimes don't even know what they're doing, so they had to teach the kids as well. That's the
yeah.
other thing.
And I recalled there was like a video of a girl explaining, because the RP community was the RP community in World of Warcraft, for example. I was like watching this video, and the girl was explaining everything about
Yeah,
this, and there were certain things I kind of agree about this, that World of
yeah,
Warcraft isn't responsible for the people being stupid on there. It's
yeah.
just it's just there are ways to handle the situation that, and it's up to the parents to decide what to do.
And here's the link, my Twitter post. Like, go check it on the guest room chat because I posted there. Use
Yeah,
uh the internet tips.
yeah,
Like, rule one is basically you cannot share your password to anyone.
yeah. There's also, yeah, that's another thing that people should be aware of. Rule 2: don't
Yeah,
if it don't trust the person claiming to be a moderator unless they can prove they are a moderator.
yeah, that's true.
Because if they ask for your
And
password, because like they said on the thing, moderators do not ask for your password.
yeah,
I had people
that's
ask for
basically rule number
information.
one.
Yeah, and there are people out there that do that stuff, especially the scammers. They'll ask for your password.
Yeah. And people have forgotten about rule two is your screen name is all anyone needs to know. Don't
Yeah,
ever give out your full name, gender, home address, phone
yeah,
number, or anything personal to anyone
yeah.
you met in the chat or online.
Online,
'Cause
because those people are not really good people.
yeah, and the thing
And
is, the
if they
government
ask for your picture, do not give them your picture.
the government had broke that rule, the second rule, to be honest.
Yeah,
Because the thing is, they shouldn't be breaking that rule. Since like they because a lot of people don't want to share themselves to the government,
yeah.
and I don't want
And
to
I
share myself to the government.
and I had people try to approach me one time. I had like a person claiming to be a said person's identity. I had messages before. People tried to contact me under different names.
Yeah,
Yeah, because I had people like try to contact me online, and I could not trust them because These people are not good people.
Yeah,
And I had
that's
I
the
had
number one.
I had to block one of them because they were asking for a picture of me, and I was just like, I gave them my Instagram and everything.
Yeah,
Please stop sending me the link. If they claim that like they claim that is me. Please, can you stop sending me
yeah,
these links? If the picture you can send me, then don't bother about it. Are you scamming me? What do you mean by scamming you? I told you, like she doesn't want to, and I noticed she was trying to avoid those things, claiming that because it's
yeah,
hard for me to see that these people are bullshitting me. This is like an example that I dealt with. This person tried to contact me online, trying to follow me. A professional massage therapist DM me for more, and I know this is a fake identity because I've seen this girl before on the internet,
yeah,
and she's an Instagram model. How are you? Where are you chatting from? I live in Washington State. Where do you live? I live in Oregon. That's a lie.
yeah.
Because she lives in the girl that was on that Instagram thing lives in Mexico.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I knew who the girl was. And can I see?
Yeah,
And the person says, "Can I see your picture?" It's no secret. I have a profile. I'll show you my TikTok. Yes, I know, but I want to send. Can you send me
yeah,
your personal photo? And I sent her a
yeah,
TikTok. That's me. I'm sorry, I can't open a link the same method. They hacked my account. Oh, I'm sorry about that. I didn't know TikTok, so I
yeah,
can't go there. I'm sorry about that. Thank you. So what do I call you? And this is my name. Um, my Instagram. I showed her my Instagram. That is me. That was my Instagram, and she kind of uh please can you stop sending me those links? If it's a picture can't be sent, then don't bother about it. Are you scamming me?
yeah,
And I actually put it out there. They use the photos to send them to create new scam listings for romance sites because they always
yeah,
need fresh pictures. If you keep reusing the same photo, they get caught faster. That's why they
yeah,
always ask for pictures of yourself. Always remember, never send any money for any reason whatsoever. Anyone who asks,
yeah,
begs, pleads, and tells you this situation, hoping it would induce you to send the money, it's a scam. Every time it's a scam. Never send money to anyone you've met on the internet, no matter what their their story is. Never send money.
yeah,
That's another
yeah,
thing because kids do fall for these scams, especially tricks online. When like even kids that stream get tricked into doing stupid shit like deleting
yeah.
their M32 M.32
Oh
Windows
my god.
thing. Yeah, like they delete their Windows. And that's a
Yeah,
sad part. Like, do not let your kids trust total strangers online. That's another thing that people should learn too. And that's kind of the thing.
yeah.
And that's the thing
And the
that
thing is,
I'm so upset about.
yeah.
I wonder what she's up
You could
to.
share it. You could share. You could like share my tweet and like it because I don't mind getting the boost.
Yeah,
It's possible.
yeah,
The
that's
thing
fine.
is, because the thing is, look, people need to realize. Look, they need to look back on on the old internet guides and realize. Look, it's like people need to start thinking to themselves. Like, look, is is it really wait? Is it really a waste of your time? Just it's like I say this. It's a waste of time to do online surveillance, and second thing, it's a waste of taxpayers' money, to be honest.
Yeah,
Because, like, think about it. If they want to raise this, they're gonna end up having our taxes going up because of the stupid online surveillance.
yeah, because there's a lot of things that are happening, and it's
Yeah,
just disrupting a lot of the cartoons that we watch.
yeah,
And that's the thing. Like people don't seem to understand. Like there is
yeah,
ways to message the whole issue.
yeah.
but they kind of like tell kids, it's up to you as you are to make the decision to do the right thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you make the decision on how you do things, and what sucks about this is that people kind of get upset about it. Like
Like what?
like they're the like picking the right way to create a law that would actually help people instead of hurting people. But unfortunately, enforcing some type of law that does something like this kind of does suck.
Yeah. And I'm gonna be honestly clear. I don't know whatever happened to these cartoons that gives basically, you know, like tell kids about what goes on. Because
Yeah,
like honestly, parents like sometimes they need to teach their kids, but sometimes if they forgot to, we need to have our job to have like let's say if we make a Sonic cartoon, we make a new Sonic says
yeah,
about online safety. It's whatever you got post on the internet, like just be careful not to share everything, and the
yeah,
whole
yeah.
lesson.
Or your little kids don't share everything unless like
Yeah,
like everybody else has a bad habit of doing it because they love their kids that much that they wanted to give them the
yeah,
best memories possible. But sometimes
yeah,
it's crazy how people handle it.
yeah,
And I get why people feel that way. Feel that
yeah,
way about it. It's like, yeah, it drives me crazy how the internet evolved from, okay, we have posted all this information and everything about the new, like it used to be about the news and everything, like video game
yeah,
news, but now it's like it's not just news, it's just videos, it's music, it's entertainment, like everything
yeah.
on there has happened.
That's true.
Like they are trying to do whatever it takes to make a lot of things happen with what they're trying to do. And keep in mind,
Yep.
like they are trying to start this idea where they think it's going to be funny and it would work for them, but when it comes to people complaining that it could cause problems, rightfully so, it could
Yeah,
cause problems. It could frame people the wrong way. It could also hurt reputations of people the wrong way too.
that's true.
And that's the thing. Like there is a big problem with how they're trying to handle this situation with parents, because some parents, let's face the fact, can be irresponsible with their kids sometimes.
Yeah,
And there are parents that for example, uh, don't try to that do the most stupidest shit, fighting with somebody over some stupid shit, like, and it just, and of course bring the police in, and they have to start fighting
yeah.
when they shouldn't be doing that to their kids, which is ridiculous.
I know.
I might look into that
And
one.
and the thing is, people really need to be careful what they do online. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a break because I gotta take care of something. I'll be right back.
All right.
All right.
I'm just gonna eat. I'm gonna get something to drink because I kind of slept. 'Cause I don't know what's going on. My sleep
It's
issue going
fine.
on still.
It's fine. Don't worry. We'll be right back, guys.
You are watching Anime Night hosted by JT Vega and his co-host Striker Red Live on Kick. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Follow us on social media for
Moving so freely again.
Most of the characters are cute, and in
You are watching Anime Night.
I really think that's related to the idea that the place where you can realise yourself as an individual is so strongly equated with childhood and being childish.
One of the biggest criticisms levelled against the anime we see in the West concerns the depiction of women and the displays of overt violence.
Just doing my job.
But whether these portrayals are inherent in all genres of anime or just the sci-fi action-adventure ones we tend to see is a matter of debate for two of the UK's most prominent anime personalities.
Fire!
I have heard it argued that anime presents very, very strong positive role models for women. I find this very doubtful. It is true that anime do exist which are made for a female audience. We do not get them over here. With a few notable exceptions, such as the films of Hayao Miyazaki, every single female you see in anime is put in that show for the benefit and titillation of a male audience.
Most female science fiction fans feel that action, violence are issues that concern everybody. A man on the receiving end of a good kicking is likely to get hurt just as much as a woman is. But the problem that most of us have with the image of anime, and indeed with the image of action-oriented science fiction, is that when women are made into recipients, ciphers, metaphors for the underdog, we find that very alienating.
There are basically only 6 types of women you can expect to see in the anime we get over here. They are the older woman, the tomboy, the girl next door, the frilly younger sister, the little child, and the disposable foreign female. And most characters will conform to those stereotypes.
There are many, many science fiction and action-adventure anime which have strong female heroines who are nobody's bimbos. But that isn't an aspect that a lot of companies choose to emphasise in their marketing in the West.
One area of anime that people can agree on is the Japanese preoccupation with technology in general and robots in particular. Originally developed to explore the significance of Japan's defeat in World War II, the themes of destruction and rebirth through sacrifice are played out again and again in the past, the present, and the future.
It's ironic, given that they're the only country in the world to have suffered an atomic bomb, but I think they see technology and science as a very positive thing and a very friendly thing, as witness the fact that in their factories and things they have robots, and whereas we in the West tend to fear automation and the advance of science taking over from man, I think they see it as a very positive thing that can help mankind.
Despite the limitations enforced on anime outside of Japan, its distinctive style of animation is becoming increasingly popular in other areas of popular culture.
The graphics are so strong that they've been used by bands and by DJs. We have 2 sorts of lines going in terms of clothing, one which is this clubwear, streetwear line, and one which is more cyberpunky.
The appeal of anime may have been stunted by misconceptions that wrongly defined it, but for those already seduced by it, and those with an endless appetite for science fiction, anime continues to grow in popularity, as Shinenkai, the 1997 European Anime Convention, illustrated.
In previous years it's been almost entirely British guests, but this time we deliberately aimed some of our promotion at the continent. We're expecting to approach about 600. All the events are completely filled up. They're a lot more popular than we anticipated.
The American domination of the science fiction genre may continue, but the Japanese contribution cannot be dismissed. Month after month, they turn out some of the wildest and edgiest science fiction around. And as the largest consumer of science fiction in the world, they know their stuff.
No! Heritage!
Sir, this is a McDonald's. We don't have a McLolly pussy and a Connie soda. Do you want a Big Mac and Coke with fries instead?
Whatever you do, children, don't suck dick for a PlayStation 5. You'll regret it. I mean it. This is a PSA.
When I'm making animation, I'm not thinking if I'm going to show this to Americans, but I believe that when they see it, they understand. Anime's been growing every year. I've been in the business now for about 8 years, and every year more and more people get into it.
We didn't know if Japanese animation would fit into American culture.
Stop! Don't move around, sir!
And they come and buy everything we have.
Back 10 years ago when I first really got into this, anime fandom was sort of scattered all over the place.
Of course I want Americans to watch a lot of animation.
People were just sort of making 17th generation copies of tapes.
I want a lot of fans in America.
They got a Japanese uncle that got them to translate the story.
I personally think some of my popularity in America came because my work got here before other people's films, early in the anime boom.
Being at this convention makes me think American fans are becoming more like Japanese fans.
As time passes, more anime artists will be famous here, and I'll be happy to fade into relative obscurity.
I think anime is getting really popular. When I travel abroad, I see it on TV. And fans are not only in Japan. See, I'm being interviewed in America.
In my Golf Force character designs and mecha designs, I'm happy to admit that I took some of my inspiration from American movies I saw as a child. The character Aluza is the head of the crew. She needed to look like a real leader, so I made her uniform different from the others, and I gave her swept back hair. For the character Luffy, they asked me to design someone rebellious and extremely straightforward. I decided to make her a sort of punk, which I showed by her hairstyle and the small star on her cheek.
They've knocked out my Saikon. Man, I'm out of this one.
In the world of Golf Force, men don't even exist. There's no sexism in the design, it's just that masculinity and femininity don't play a part. I think I made the characters more attractive by not revealing their sexuality overtly. Repressing it actually made them more sexual.
So anyways,
Here's the
man,
situation. The G-Cancer's offline, so we're gonna have to go out and
yeah,
repair it.
about this online censorship situation, these idiots, they want to like go fight against other people, but most people are already united together against the censorship, and these people, they want to support censorship, like, you're supporting this, but here's the real thing. This whole censorship thing is gonna go after these type of people next, to be honest.
Yeah, because it's kind of what's going on.
Yeah.
Should we like I kind of will say if it goes overboard, yeah, it can be a little bit hectic for people. But I do agree that we shouldn't be having kids have access to certain things. The problem is that they want to enforce it in a way that's draconic, which I don't think is a good idea, because I would rather the parents take care of their kids than the government.
True.
Because we can't trust the government, and the government doesn't really, like us very well. Yeah, it doesn't do its job very well, because it could end up in a way that you wouldn't like it.
Yeah, and the thing with the government is they need to realize, look, instead of like answering anybody, it's better like having some guidelines for people to be safe online,
Yeah. And that's the thing, like they're trying to do something about it that is so bad that honestly I think most people should be aware what's going on, because of the fact that this could happen to you. If you have kids or anything like that, this could happen to you.
Yeah.
We don't want to hurt and harm kids in any way, but we understand that there's a bigger problem with certain, content that I can understand some people don't like, but it's up to you whether to buy it or not. Like, my parents were smart enough to not have me watch certain things. I remember I asked him if I wanted to, because I wanted to watch when I was like when I was like 12 years old. I asked them, "Hey, can I have can I rent this movie out because it was on pay-per-view and it was an M rated movie." I asked him if I could watch Devil City Shinjuku.
Then what your parents say?
My parents said no.
See? That's the proper example.
Yeah, and that's a proper example of growing up, because I used to remember they were showing this anime. I wanted to see this anime. And it was an interesting anime because it was basically Devil City was a interesting anime to watch, but it was crazy how they did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Demon City Shinjuku. That's what it was called. And it was a very it was a very odd, it was a pretty good anime, but Demon City Shinjuku is a very dark anime for its time, and I remember watching it. Like, this is the post for it. In case you guys are wondering about this, let me show you guys what it looks like. This is the Blu-ray. This is like the poster for it.
Yeah.
For Demon City Shinjuku.
And I'm gonna be honestly clear. Credit card providers need to just, payment processors need to stop basically dictating how we buy, because look,
I know they shouldn't, and they shouldn't have. And the problem is that they think that they're in the right to do so, because because no one will stop us because we're the authority. We should be. No, you're not.
No, they're not. And the thing is, they don't have no power. And the thing is, look, if you're a payment processor, you have no say.
If you feel that they're being criminalized, if you feel that they're doing something criminal, then you need to go and turn it over to the authorities to handle this situation, not yourselves, because that's just stupid how you're doing this.
And the thing is, you need to have actual evidence, and you need to know. People don't know about the Miller test, to be honest.
Yeah.
The 3-prong Miller test.
Yeah, and it's like the 3 prongs Miller test. Is he being gay? No.
Yeah, the thing is, like, the 3-prong Miller test does help out a way, because like, if this content is inappropriate for everyone, I say. And then and the third thing is it are these characters real? No. And the thing is,
are they real? Are they real people acting out real situations?
No.
No. The problem is that they see this as real.
Yeah.
And that's the bigger problem. Yeah. Like, they see everything as real. They think it's real, but it's not real.
Yeah. Not real. And the problem is they're thinking, oh, you know how they say violent video games will cause kids to do mass Minecrafting in schools? No, it doesn't. Same thing with, these adult games. It doesn't gonna cause men to go snuggle a woman or a young woman because it's only a young girl, because the thing is nobody's gonna be doing that type of stuff. Think about this. Look, when people play violent video games, rate of violence went down.
Yeah.
Same thing with adult games. The rate of, struggle, snuggle, prostitution went down.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
And that's the problem. Like, they're trying to take.
Yeah.
Like, what's next? Horror is going to be a problem. Violence against women, because there's a lot of horror movies that have violence against women, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
And yet they're complaining about, oh, there's too many movies with that horror genre had that. You dumbass idiots. But yet you guys like to watch that shit for some weird reason because it's so great. The goth chicks like to watch it. It's so cheesy. Like, it's the cheesiest trope ever of seeing a woman run away from a monster trying to kill them.
Yeah.
And yet they're talking about this problem of the tropes of violence against women when horror does that. It's so obvious that they're not self-aware of what they're doing. They just assume everybody knows better than them. It's like
the thing is, look, the original idea of feminism is supposed to be men equal to women, and women
like
equal
they
to men.
want the same rights. Yes, that's fine.
Yeah, and the thing is, the idea has been thrown out by a bunch of entitled women who came from gated communities, I would say gated neighborhoods, thinking, oh, they want to use feminism as a way to be all selfish and thinking, oh, they're no better than everybody. That's how feminism.
That's how it is with
ruined.
them, and yet you're gonna have people like that in real life.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, there are people like that in real life that do that type of shit, being selfish to people. It's kind of sad that they do that stuff to people all the time. It is really sad what they do to people like that online.
Yeah, and the thing is, they don't even care about the actual victims. They don't care about children. It's like, they just want people to be suffer with their misery, to be honest.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened with some people. Like, they don't realize what was going on. Like, they're willing to lie to destroy a person. Like, for example, Keffels, like, she was willing to destroy what's his name's like, he had issues. To be honest with you, he had issues. What's his name? I keep forgetting. Like, it's in the tip of my tongue.
Okay, is it Joshua Moon?
No. Keffels ruined a content creator, aka a political debater of the left.
Yeah.
Which was,
of course.
Yeah. And I keep forgetting his name because he was
Destiny.
Destiny, yeah.
Is it Destiny?
Yeah. Destiny, he had his issues, but he wasn't a bad person. The problem with him is that he had drug issues. And that's the thing. Like, he wasn't a bad person. The problem is that Keffels went out of her way to ruin that person's reputation, trying to destroy him. Also got him kicked off over the disagreement of women in trans women in sports. Should they be in the women's sporting events? Should they be allowed to compete? He said he opposed the idea because of the whole MMA situation, because the MMA situation was a really big deal. There was this one trans competitor, and she went in competing, but she ended up injuring and almost bleeding, and also brain damaged an opponent, breaking her nose and everything. And the fact that he disagreed with the fact that this would cause more problems in the near future because women in sports are like, women are winning these events, and these trans women are taking over and hurting real women who are actually competing to get into a college, only to be dropped down to a minimum. And I feel bad for a lot of them, but the problem is that at the time this was going to happen. We couldn't stop it even if we tried to, because the arguments that were made against this whole issue about trans rights and everything, and LGBTQ rights, it got to the breaking point during Gamergate that people were getting a little bit upset about what they were trying to do. Some people were entering it just to try to bring up the issues. And the fact is, I understand a lot of them were trying to get into the industry too. But the problem is that I think the problem here was they weren't really getting paid or doing the jobs that they were supposed to do. And I can understand that the environment at the time was rough for them. Like, we don't have a problem with people being gay. We don't have a problem with people, but the problem is that the trans issues, like, I get it, like they want to work in the industry, but trying to get upset over jokes about the whole issue, like people were like doing the whole traps are gay thing, which was just some anime joke that was an inside joke among anime fans. And that was kind of the thing, like that happened at an event decades ago. And I know there was a trans porn star that did that, was like literally trolling an anime convention over this because he said I'm a boy, and she was like, and the boy was like just he was like trying to take off their, like she was just basically just doing the whole bra thing, like just basically opening it up and just showing it, but the joke was he was a boy, and a lot of people kind of respected that troll joke that the boy did, and now she's a woman, now she's trans, and and everyone who knows her refers to her as a trap.
All right. Anyways, in other news, Anita Sarkeesian is now joining our side because she didn't like how her own side's taken too far, to be honest.
Yeah, it's not that they want to, it's that we don't agree with what they're doing.
Yeah.
We just don't agree with what they're doing with, especially banks. Like, oh, you want to donate to you want to donate to Hamas. Oh, you're a terrible person. That's another thing that kind of that is brought up because they're trying to help the people of Palestine over this whole issue, and it's like, yeah, I can understand why she's doing that.
Yeah.
Because this could cause problems.
Yeah, and the thing is, she's worrying about losing her money. That's one thing.
Yeah, that's another thing that could cause problems.
Yeah, and the thing is, she realized the truth about censoring video games. That's why what happened is, like, she tried to advocate that. It didn't work well for what happened with her. Her industry when failed, and at the same time, she realized the downfall. Because I think she's kind of been in the wake-up call, to be honest.
Yeah, but the thing is, people still don't trust her.
Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like, I'm not trying to say she's a bad person. I understand she has a personal interest in this situation, but still, it was your community that decided to get involved in this and try to destroy the industry.
Yeah.
And right now, the industry is in a upheaval situation to where a lot of businesses can't afford to do the ideas that you guys want to do. The only way you could do it is through indie, and the problem is indie isn't really getting very far with what they do too. Especially when you try to do it mainstream, and they lost a lot of money mainstream trying to do this. If you want to make a game that promotes your ideas, then go right on ahead. But I must warn you, it's not going to make you any money.
Yeah. It's better to just, like, make a game, make a story, that's it anyways.
Yeah, make a game, make a story out of it, do what you need to do to make it fun, but also make it fun and if you want to make it educational, that's your choice too. But the thing is, it's like they don't do that. They want their ideas to work. Problem is, not everyone's ideas will always work. Just because you want to appeal to a certain demographic that is your side, I don't think your side would give a shit what you do, because quite frankly they think they're better than everyone else, when in reality they're not.
Yeah. And the point is, like, I'm just saying one thing for sure. Look, we got the right and the left together, which is a good thing, because look, as much we're getting tired of this whole ideological war. We've been like fooled by, the people from both sides. To be honest.
Yeah, and I understand that we've been dealing with this issue, especially when I made a video about this situation, bringing up a lot of things. I only brought up the stuff that was happening, drama wise and everything. And some people got upset with me over certain things, and I can understand, rightfully so. But I kind of pointed out the truth of the matter, and some people were pissed off at me for telling the truth. Some people say I was telling a lie, but here's what's going on. Was I wrong to make that video? Probably. But I did it anyways because I wanted to point out that there were certain things that happened. Some people say, oh, this person did something wrong. Oh, this person did something wrong.
Yeah. And they know the karma, they might gotta go after them. This is why people need to learn to stop messing with other people's lives.
Yeah.
That's the thing. You shouldn't be messing with other people's lives.
Yeah. And that's the thing. A lot of people want to do things differently than others.
Yeah. And I get it, like, if they don't, like, the thing is, if they don't like each other, well, the thing is, they need to realize, look, it's their thing, let them do what they want, and the whole deal.
Yeah, let them do whatever they need to do. But
That's
don't try to attack them over it online.
Yeah, like, my former friend, she needs to learn to do that.
Well, the problem is she's in trouble.
Yeah, she's still engaging with that minor who's still talking shit about me. But yeah, look, I don't want to reply to her or post about her, because look, I don't want to hear any more her wushu nonsense. Because, like, honestly,
yeah,
I mean, like I say, the only thing is, she kind of ruined my old career, but my new career is coming ahead. So
wow,
this is why I'm done. I'm done with the cosplayer brand, because of my former friend.
Well, here's the thing I'm going to point out. I realize why they do that, and it's because of the fact that the whole competition within the community type of thing, they cancel each other just so they can look good.
Yeah.
And I get that you don't like that type of drama that they're doing to you. You can still cosplay if you want to, and have fun with it.
I still do, but the thing is, I'm just rebranding the name, because, like, renaming myself. Anyway.
Yeah, and I get that people kind of got upset with you over it, but you need to realize you can move on from it and just have fun with your life.
True.
That's
true, because that's why I am basically gonna remove that cosplayer name, like, at some point soon, because I am gonna be putting rebrand in progress.
Yeah. And I get that you're not happy with what they've been doing.
And this whole Vic drama got added to it. It's like, man, Thing is, here's the thing. My former friend's been obsessed with trying to be a famous cosplayer, but for me, I'm doing cosplay for fun. Am I competing? No.
And that's the thing. Like I'm just gonna tell you, like it's not worth destroying friendships and everything
Yeah, over politics and all this
over
stuff.
politics, over social media, over anything like that, because it's gonna really it's gonna bounce back at you badly, because I've seen it happen to people, I've seen it happen to other people, and it can happen to you.
Yeah. And people need to learn that.
It's not, because it's not the House of Cards type of situation. It's gonna draw back to you.
Yeah.
Because even if
And the thing is, like, I never tell about my private life. Like, to be honest, it's like, look, if they don't know, like, if they think I'm still single, well, they don't know if I'm single or I'm taken. That's the question. Because the internet, you don't know this person very well in their private lives.
Yeah.
When people think, "Oh, am I single?" No, and someone can say, "Oh, did you got dumped by a Latina shine over some stupid Latina feminist meme post?" But like I said, I got dumped by a Latina.
That's stupid.
Yeah, it's like, are they fetishizing Latinas? To be honest,
it's a joke. Yeah.
Yeah. The thing is, it's like, man, and they think I look white, but I'm not even really white. I'm light skinned.
Yeah.
And the thing with Underdog BT, he called me a racist because I called him a house slave because he went against Ministry Otaku, who is also black, and Blackface, who is black.
The thing is, it's like, who cares? They always do this back and forth thing online, and it gets to the breaking point that I realize, like, they did their own thing. They're successful for their own things. The reason why they do those things, I do things and people don't like it.
Yeah.
I did things that were really cruel. I did things that were really bad. And there were things that I disagreed with. But you have to understand, that's the choices you made.
Yeah.
And it's not your fault. It's just things like that happens.
And the thing is, like, with the UK right now, the Labour Party that these idiots who voted for, they paid the price because they thinking, oh, they're against the right so much. That's what happens. Backstab them.
Yeah.
That's why I told people, look, you can't trust politicians, you can't trust the left, you can't trust the right, because at the end of the day, they'll end up backstabbing you. That's how gamers don't have any allies, they don't have any, the whole deal. Same thing with VTubers, they don't have allies.
Yeah. It's just they kind of it's the business side of things that kind of suck too. It's like,
yeah,
because it's the whole Game of Thrones thing situation where they have to one person falls, the other one lives.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the way that they do it, and it's why they do it is beyond recognition. Is to get the audience to back the horse that they ride on.
Yeah.
And the thing is like, you're not going to expect that to happen, but it will happen.
Yeah. I showed you the guideline that I kind of showed you earlier ago.
Yeah.
But the thing is, we might think about having having the revision of the new guideline in a way so people can learn and young people can learn.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. We'll still have do not the same rules. However, we need to put I'm not sure, new stuff. Like, for Rule 6, we can re-envision that they can the delete mail situation, and Not really Rule 6. It's basically, let's see, which rule was it? Oh yeah, there is rules. Wait a minute, not Rule 6. I think, let's see, I'm looking, which rule was it? Oh yeah, the Rule 4 situation over and now. So if a person writes something mean or makes you feel uncomfortable, don't respond. Log off sometimes. I wish I could do that, Roger, but then tell your parents so they can report it to the online service, which is the good thing. But the thing is, we should put something else like put evidence in case, and like a more detailed revision of Rule 4.
Yeah.
And have a more, more revised details on Rules 2, because the thing is about with privacy.
Yeah, there's another issue that popped up. Like I kind of realized, like for example, a lot of people talk about certain content creators. Right now, did you hear what happened with Mudahar?
Yeah.
There was an accusation against him.
Yeah.
Let me see if I could find it because I saw something that was so funny. Let me see if I could find the history because
it was one of the dramas related to he's friends with Nux, right?
No, it wasn't that he was friends with Nux. It was something to do with there was a video of him, like it's a documentary that someone made. Munir has been a fake engineer for 10 years.
I don't know how true it is, but that's the only thing.
Yeah, I'll show you the video.
Yeah, I don't want to watch the whole thing because I know a lot of dramas about him anyways.
Yeah, like it's kind of an interesting video. And the joke was tech support stolen valor.
Mm-hmm.
YouTuber, and it's a funny video, but basically a lot of people are pointing out that some ordinary gator is a fraud. That's what they called him. I just hate how his videos are like 40 minutes and he spent repeating himself like a dementia patient. Sir, I'm an engineer, sir.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if this actually true, because the thing is, just don't get too much of this drama going on, to be honest, because I don't like to get into dramas with other content creators at the moment.
Yeah, let's see here.
And besides, Anna Valen's kind of got a wake up call as well, because
yeah,
he or she, I could say, kind of realized, look, became, what happened is became.
I hope she's okay, but the problem is I don't know what's going on with her. I heard someone said she got arrested.
But right now she's like onto a wake up call, but But I'm not sure if she got arrested or what.
Yeah, because I heard, because it was a rumor that she got arrested. I hope she didn't get arrested.
But she didn't get arrested. The only thing is right now is she's like retweeted, but she's been like retweeting for like past hours, but like her last tweet is 6 hours ago.
But she had another account.
Yeah. I kind of followed her because he kind of got into the light anyways,
Yeah. Okay.
The thing is, so far, she has long ways ahead to get to, to realize, look, needs to being much of a bad person, realize, look, a lot of journalists are getting to a wake-up call because how bad censorship is, and, end up, trying to, help people out. Cause look, they got into the wake up call because they shouldn't be fighting against other people for different ideologies.
Yeah, they shouldn't be fighting over that shit, but they do anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah, is this the end for anime? Are we gonna
Well, so far,
are we gonna see the end of anime soon?
well, the end of anime. Well, the thing is, we don't know.
We don't know.
I'll just say this: if if anime becomes unpopular again, well, it might be a good thing.
Do you believe that anime is going to get revisioned or possibly deleted off the internet?
I don't think it might gonna thing happen. The thing is, it's like I think it's more like the trend might gonna end. To be honest.
Okay.
But the thing is, look, with TikTok and all this stuff, it's kind of like me kind of in this situation ruined a lot of hobbies. To be honest.
Okay. Fair enough.
The thing is, look, hopefully people will realize, look, nobody's forced to join into a hobby. They need to realize, look, if they don't like anime, no one's forced to.
Yeah. I managed to get some. I decided to get a bulk of DVDs today.
Yeah.
I managed
After I paid my last two art conventions, I'm gonna get like a few anime DVDs, maybe get a portable DVD player.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, cause I want to like watch my animes on the go. Like either I watch it at work or when I'm away.
I still have a Blu-ray player. I collect a lot of animes here and there, and I even have some DVDs too. If I can't find any movies that I want to collect, I just buy them at the store, even if they're cheesy movies. Like today, I found some really good movies that a friend gave me. Really good friend of mine. They wanted to get rid of this stuff. It's a next door neighbor of mine that's really nice. Because she noticed that I had like two DVDs. One was the Resident Evil movie, which was the ending chapter that they had with what's her name, and Naruto Shippuden Volume 5. And I didn't buy that. I just found it in the apartment complex because apparently people were getting rid of their DVDs, and I kind of wanted to get some DVDs, and I was like, "Oh, cool! He got the anime. I might just take this."
Yeah, but still, like once I get back on streaming, like tomorrow, like in the morning or afternoon, I'm gonna be doing another Council of the Ravine stream. Just people know about the.
I was just showing anime last night.
So you work tomorrow, or you're off tomorrow?
I'm working tomorrow.
Just making sure,
Yeah, I understand. I'm working tomorrow. I've been making sure that I get everything done.
Yeah.
It's just right now. It's like it's a chore.
Yeah, for me, it's not a good week for me, but at least my job gave me extra hours because how the weather is, and I can't make money when I do deliveries.
Yeah.
They know I've been doing deliveries, so they gave me an extra hour in case.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be streaming again? Not
next week.
Not
Next
Wednesday
week
and
on
Thursday.
Wednesday and Thursday, because they kind
Yeah,
of
because that's what.
Because my work kind of changed the schedule for some weird reason, and they're
Yeah.
trying to
Yeah.
They're trying to force people to go in.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honestly clear. I don't mind to have like a like have Saturday, Sunday through Thursday off while I work like Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yeah.
Even though I'd rather just have Monday through Wednesday or Thursday while I have a lot of free time during the weekend. It depends on how many hours I'll be working, all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check on the weather tomorrow because the heat wave kind of like screwing my deliveries up this week.
Yeah, it does. It does happen. Like I've been having that issue too. You're not the only one. Still waiting for my orders to come in.
Okay. Tomorrow I'm not gonna work because it's gonna be hot, but it's gonna rain in the afternoon.
Let me see what's on the anime news because I know you want to. You probably are excited about some things that are coming out soon. Or are you just?
Well, I don't care too much of any new animes. I just find when it's interested, I want to watch anyway. The only thing is I'm morely depending on JoJo Double Run.
Okay. Yeah, I want to see that too because I did read the manga like only a few chapters of it.
Yeah.
Because Steel Ball Run is hilariously funny.
Yeah. Because even though Steel Ball Run gives me a bit more ideas about what I should be doing, for my own series.
Yeah. Let me see what else. What else are they gonna do? Oh yeah, the second season of Sakamoto Days is out. That's gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah.
And Rory Rocks, I know that everyone's talking about that one. And the new shonen anime, Gachikuta Kuta or something like that is coming out too.
Yeah.
And let me see. Kaiju number 8 season 2 is out. Call the Night season 2 is out.
Yeah.
And because they already premiered like 4 episodes of it. I know Zombieland anime film's coming soon. They already released it in Japan, but we might just see it in theaters in the US because I know that everyone likes Zombieland.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see what else.
I'm checking some free-to-play games if I'm interested to play,
Fair enough. I played the Gundam game, but that was on the PlayStation 5. It can be played on the PlayStation 4.
Even though I'm planning to just back up more ROMs, maybe just in a way that I'm like gonna
play.
Yeah, play since sometimes how I am too poor to buy games at this time.
I understand. Well, they are planning to yeah. And here's the thing. Sega right now, here's an example of what they're doing now these days. They're asking people, please enter your date of birth.
And what?
And then you can gain access to the news. That's what you do. That's kind of what they're trying to do. They're trying to get your information.
Yeah.
That's what they're trying to do. They're trying to get into your information so that they can control you from within. No, it's just joking.
And
that's the thing. Like they're asking for people's ages, date of birth, so that they can confirm that you're an adult that can look at this content online.
Yeah, because I'm not sure. There's nothing appropriate with Sega, or do they?
They probably do. No, because I wanted to check out the new Demon Slayer game that they're bringing out.
Yeah.
Let me go ahead and submit this because it's called Demon Slayer: the Hikami Chronicles 2, which will come out on PlayStation. I don't know about Steam, but they're asking for pre-orders for physicals. There is PlayStation, there is Nintendo, there is Nintendo Switch, and there's also Xbox Series X and X.
Yeah.
And S, which is digital. Because they have it on all platforms, including Steam. Steam is already... And you could pre-order the game.
Yeah, the thing is, like, I don't like Collective Shell shouldn't be, touching anymore on Steam or any other games.
I agree. They shouldn't be doing that, but unfortunately, we're having problems with a group of people that are trying to make up policies that are so much to the point that, okay, like for example, they want people to legalize weed, for example. They want for tax purposes they could do it.
Yeah.
Sell weed and distribute it to people because it's kind of like alcohol in a way.
Yeah.
Like for example, they could easily just do that too, but they choose not to. Shinobi Art of Vengeance, Radu Remastered, Yakuza 0 Director's Cut, Persona 4 Revival, Persona 5 Phantom X, Puyo Puyo Tetris, Space Marine Mastercraft Edition, which is a remake of what they're doing. I might buy it just to see how it is, because I'm kind of interested in buying it.
Right now, I'm just looking at like the lewd content of the horse girl game, the horse girl anime / game. Like, oh my god, like I seen the Fudas. Oh my god, the horse. I don't want to say it. Like,
I know.
I don't like. If they're into Fudas, it's fine, but for me, nah.
It's because it's weird that they do that just to, because they're making jokes out of it. Like, I get why they're doing that, and also the fact that Face Connect is doing like anime. They're doing like convention tours now.
Yeah.
They just announced it that they're going to be at San Japan, but they're also announcing they're going to be at New York Comic Con at Anime NYC. Like they are scheduling themselves pretty badly over here and there.
Yeah, but the thing is, they shouldn't rush things through with a tour. They need to plan things ahead.
Well, they're scheduled to do a lot of conventions.
Yeah.
So I'm not really sure what's going on. There's been a lot of things that have been talked about, and we're clearly seeing that Face Connect is very popular, and there's a lot of things that are happening. I'm glad that they are succeeding, because other businesses are having issues right now, and it's pretty sad hearing about the issues. But
the thing is, you know how what's going on with the tariffs, kind of like, let's say, I know it wasn't cost that much with with the products, but the thing is, it's the shipping is an issue.
Well, that, and also the fact the cost, like people are importing no matter what.
Yeah, the thing is like, look, if they're gonna bring their products to cons, I don't mind to go there and just buy whatever I gotta get anyway.
Yeah.
And to be honest, they need to be careful not to make VTubers popular in a way, because scalpers. Just saying.
Yeah. Let's see, what else are they having to deal with? I gotta ask the question here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna show a picture. I'm gonna show a picture of social media. This is a cosplayer. This is a cosplayer that I'm gonna look at here. For a moment. Let me see if I can. Here it is. Now, the question is: Is this sexualized in any way, shape, or form?
Let me see this. Give me one moment.
Yeah. Because I'm showing this on the stream.
Not really that sexualized. She's just showing herself. That's the thing, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just showing herself, showing off the Nikkei cosplay, and
Yeah.
she's a Nikkei cosplayer that enjoys doing this. I know that most people exaggerate her being this crazy enough to do this stuff, but
yeah,
she doesn't really care if it's sexualized or not. She just does this for fun.
Yeah. And the thing is, these Karens or these ugly women who are being jealous, like, my God.
Oh my God, she's sexualizing her butthole. I can't stand it.
And the thing is, look,
Please
these
stop.
Karens need to realize. These Karens realize, look, they're already grown.
You're grown ass women. Get over it. This is not.
They're grown ass.
Yeah, you're grown ass women. Do not worry about these other women. Worry about yourself and your mental health state, because apparently you're freaking acting nuts. Oh my God,
Yeah,
the emotional abuse that this person's saying to me. I told you so.
And not just only that, if these women who are that ugly and undesirable, here's the thing: is they should have become better women to
Please
make
stop.
men like
You're
them.
hurting my
You are
feelings.
hurting them.
Please stop. You're hurting my feelings. Just don't do that. Please.
Yeah.
Don't hurt me.
Even though I'm not gonna say about too much about my former friend, because he's been jealous of a few waifus I like and a few VTubers I like.
Other VTubers and cosplayers. Like, okay, get over yourself, kids. Do not get involved with, especially 13-year-old kids. Yeah. You're underage. Please stop doing that. Report to if she's Australian, please report to the authorities. Please stop. Don't call me. I'll block you on Twitter. That's the truth. That's the truth, that they'll do that.
It's true.
Yeah, don't talk to me again.
Mm-hmm.
Please stop. What do you mean by this title? Is this the end of anime culture? People don't really care. We're just talking about anime culture and how people are complaining about anime culture, and that they're trying to destroy anime culture. We've been seeing this for a while. When I wanted to bring up this issue, and I'm sorry for not paying attention to you guys. The reason why I'm doing this is because is anime culture destroyed? Are they destroying anime culture? Are people really destroying anime culture? That's the thing that I'm trying to ask. Because the way people are acting online, especially how I've seen how people react to certain things online, like, for example, Pokemon fan artists, and you have people harassing them over skin tone of the said character of that Pokemon series. she's supposed to be. She's supposed to have dark skin. You made her white. I'm telling my friends they're going to destroy you, and I'm sick and tired of that. You're being racist, and therefore I'm going to call upon my enemy, my friends, so that you will be canceled. Nah. Like I really feel like that's gonna happen because the fact that they're doing this, it's the same with the same people who are doing the whole. These are sexualized characters. Therefore, it's the same people. Like they really don't understand. They really don't understand reality and fiction. They just assume that everything is real to them. Oh my God!
Yeah.
These people are playing a Call of Duty. They're absolutely murdering each other every day. Oh my God, the horror. I'm telling the government we should ban guns too.
Like, I don't even really care much who's here.
Yeah.
Well, it's your dad.
Yeah. Who's your... Yeah, we should say, where's your dad at? My reply is, where's your mother? Where's your dad?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Where's your father?
Oh, wait. Some of these people don't even have dads.
Yeah, that's the sad part. Like, half of these people don't even have dads. Where's your father?
Where's your parents?
Where's your parents? Is your father still alive? Or did he die?
No.
Did he die in a drunk accident? Driving accident?
Francis of the Phil said it best. Where are your parents? Where the fuck are your parents?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I wonder about this.
So did you explain to Cass about what do you mean by this title?
What? Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and explain. I already explained it. The title is basically.
If it's still around, if it's still around, otherwise.
Yeah, he's gone. I forgot to explain the whole issue. Is this the end of anime culture? The fact that anime culture. I'm just explaining the issue. The fact that anime culture is being attacked by a certain group of people. They're attacking. They're going out of their way to basically harass anime artists. Going out of their way to target anime content creators, and also anime. Also the fact that they're also attacking the payment processing process of making money for these businesses. Ever since then, we've been seeing this pattern of people doing this type of stuff in order to hurt the Japanese artists, even artists in general. I know Filipinos are also VTubers. I know that the Filipinos are also having problems because they, from what I understand, the Filipinos depend on making money off of doing art commissions. And what happened was the payment processing processors excluded them for some weird reason, because in the Philippines, from what I understand, they don't have a FDIC thing, and they want them. Yeah. They're forcing them to join the FDIC banking system. But the problem is the Philippines refuse to. From what I understand, from what I can see from this, they don't want them. Member FDIC. Because considering it is a tourist destination, for vacations and such, and also marriage, they kind of for some reason the banks in America ban them from gaining access to banking for some weird reason. But as far as I know, there is a lot of problems and issues with payment processors, and they've been trying to they've been trying to figure out ways to get money, because the fact that money has been a huge issue with businesses, because right now businesses have to resort to hurting other people who basically are trying to make money, to exclude them off of their service. And that includes anime artists who draw, certain things that people don't like. There's also the fact that this would also possibly either affect the anime culture, because they're trying to enforce this idea that they shouldn't be making this type of content, that they should finance it and put out like positive animes. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
What do you guys think?
So thinking about. I'll be honest with you, I was watching something else. I'll be honest with you, I was watching something else.
You were watching something else?
Yeah.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, there's a lot of things that are going on. Like, people are getting attacked online, people are being harassed online, and it's kind of weird how it involves anime, it involves manga.
True.
It involves a lot of things, because of the fact that there's a certain group of people that believe that the community is full of pedophiles, all thanks to, you guessed it, guess who it was.
Yep. We know it's no joke.
It's a bunch of ignorant idiots who don't know anything about it, but it's the Vice. It was Vice doing that stupid documentary portraying Japan, and all of a sudden we get this community of people going after everybody, turning it into a witch hunt.
And the problem with Vice is because they're the ones caused the problem in the first place.
Yeah.
And the fucked up part is the fact that they won an Emmy.
Yeah, they won an Emmy for best documentary. And the fact that it had so much misinformation and concepts, that it was upsetting that people, and I had to show this to the Japanese, and then I find out there was a Brazilian that translated this, and I told them to go to that link. The fact that this happened, it is causing a bigger problem within the community, and a lot of people are getting upset with what's going to happen. YouTube is going to probably get involved, trying to attack certain content creators to basically not talk about these certain topics because of what they demand.
It's true.
Based on what these people demanded on, like, oh, you want this type of art deleted? Okay, we'll delete this art. We'll delete this on YouTube. We'll delete this too because it's sexualizing certain things. The fact that is this the end of anime culture? Maybe there is, because we're seeing that anime games, anime content is being attacked. And we're seeing this right. If you don't believe me, look what's going on look what's going on social media. How artists are being targeted, Pokemon artists are being targeted, how
YouTubers getting targeted.
Everybody's getting it.
And also the fact that they did also the fact that Funimation, when they released it, or Crunchyroll released it, Interspecies Reviewer, and they didn't want to continue the dub, so they let some third party porn company do it.
Yeah.
They didn't even do the dub to begin with. In the case, they only did one episode, and they were absolutely fucking done.
Yeah. Because the moment when they saw that anime, they realized that because they didn't watch the anime, you could tell.
That's true.
They
didn't. No, their excuse was they didn't know it was hentai.
They didn't know it was hentai. Yeah, because they didn't watch it. They didn't watch it at first. They thought, "Oh, this anime's perfectly good for kids. We'll just show it. Let's show this anime." And then be like, "Oh my god!" This is kind of like the incident with Sony, because Sony never watched it. I remembered they were giving out the one anime, Queen's Blade. You know what Queen's Blade is, right?
Yeah, and then they got pulled off from the Xbox stores and Sony, right?
Yeah, they got pulled out of the store from Sony because they didn't realize it had nudity in it.
Yeah.
And Queen's Blade was the exiled version series back in 2009. Like, I watched that series myself, guys, and I never had a problem with it. It was a peak of extreme artistic.
I know.
Yeah, and
Man, there's some crazy shit in there, man.
I know it's some crazy shit, but it was entertaining. But they really, Queen's Blade was actually a very good series, but sadly, because Sony had to remove it from their PlayStation. Queen's Blade was removed from the PlayStation
Store.
Yeah, PlayStation Plus thing too. Because when they were doing that whole anime thing, here it is. This was back in 2010. Queen's Blade was pulled from the free to paid on the PS store. Sony pulled the Queen's Blade anime episode from the free TV section on the PlayStation Network after IGN website contacted the company about the episodes of mature content. However, despite the secondhand reports that say otherwise, the first episode now relisted in PlayStation Store regularly anime section for $1.99. The episode was listed in the free TV section from Tuesday through at least 11 p.m. Thursday to Pacific Standard Time Thursday. PlayStation Store senior manager Grace Chen, who even posted on the blog entry about the free episode of Queen's Blade on Friday morning before it was before entry was edited. The same first episode is still streaming from Media Blaster's own website. Thanks, Paul. And I remember because Sony had this on their PlayStation Store when they used to give out like the anime free samples of shows. They did Queen's Blade, and I recalled that happened by accident because they did not watch the content that they were showing. It shows they don't know what they're showing to people. They basically said, "Oh, I trust you guys. I'm going to go ahead and show it." And then the moment when it's reported upon, they have to be like, "Oh my God," because you could tell these people never watch these shows. They just say, "Okay, this show is very like some people might think it's acceptable, but others might think it's not okay." Because it tells you these people did not watch these animes, and it tells you that they don't watch anime. They just show it. Like Sony has a history of doing this, and they make the mistake of, "Oh my God, we don't want any controversy, therefore we're gonna have to remove this off the PlayStation Store because it's causing a problem with parents organizations coming after us. We need to do something about this because we're worried that this we will be losing money, and plus the Japanese will be like cutting my dick off. Oh my God. Oh, like that's what's gonna happen. When I mean by this title, I mean that are they going to try to end anime as we know it? Because the thing is, like, they're probably going to remove anime. They're going to probably try to remove the content of characters from animes because they fear that this would cause a problem. And I'm questioning this, whether or not are they going to remove anime? Is this going to be the end for anime culture? Because the fact that I don't really have a problem with anime, but there are people out there that do, and they're doing this maliciously, removing all this stuff without properly debating or discussing the issue. Whether this is a good idea to put it out there, whether it's a bad idea, because it proves that Sony and also other companies don't watch this stuff. They just assume that this is a good anime, and they didn't realize it was hentai.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a few.
Okay. I'm sorry I'm gonna probably take a break. I'll be right back, guys. Don't worry. We're just trying to make sure we're doing things right the first time. Because we're trying to make sure we get everything done right. So I'll be right back, guys. Don't worry.
My brother likes it, and my sister-in-law likes it.
When I'm doing animation, my life is an expression of my work.
Striker,
My work is my
things
life.
going, man?
I truly live for animation.
This is my pet rock milker.
I'm supposed to be a cabot, which is a half cat, half rabbit.
And this is Rio Oki.
And I'm supposed to turn into a spaceship.
This kid... In text? Ooh, means you're crying in Chinese. Ha ha ha. In Thai means you're laughing. Whenever you want Thai live in freaking text, I don't know if you're laughing or crying.
Can't blame them because they're all like underage kids and that's Niji Sanji's fan base. It's literally only because their audience are all fucking Twitter Chinese.
Vegeta, I wanted to pound that ass for a long time. Let me get into that ass. Alright, make it quick. Oh my, that is really big.
You are watching Anime Night hosted by JT Vega and his co-host Striker Red Live on Kick. Also, don't forget to subscribe. Follow us on social media for interesting anime you never ever seen or heard of before. Thanks for watching.
Can I put my balls in your jaws? Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I put my balls in your jaws? Oh! Balls in your jaws. Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I?
Shark! Shit! Piss! God damn it, anime VTuber! Fuck!
You've done well so far, but up until now I've only been using a mere 5% of my power. Now let's see how well you fare against my Biden blast!
I can't even pick myself up and we haven't even put a dent in him.
To find something that you want and something that interests you.
It really is limited only by the vision of the artist and of the director. You can basically create anything because it's pretty much as easy to draw a guy sitting alone in a room as it is to draw, you know, a spaceship that's 20 miles long.
Like the misconception that surrounds its name, the majority of anime produced is a far cry from the aggressive, futuristic, woman-hating visions that we see in Europe. A necessary variety when 20% of programs on Japanese commercial television are animated.
The manga in this country or Europe is much more sci-fi than in my country. My country has more comedy things, more general, our home life, general life.
This preconception was established by the critically acclaimed and popular release of Akira in 1990. To an audience unfamiliar with this kind of filmmaking, Akira defined anime, a definition reinforced by subsequent releases.
Good morning, Manga Entertainment.
When we started the market, as I said, we went for that youth culture because the first film we had was Akira, and that by definition is the sort of the godfather of manga, it's the Blade Runner of manga, and that's the thing that moved it forward. So it would be ridiculous if you started a ball rolling in one particular genre to cut it immediately to go for cookery or for sport or for something else. If we had a hit with a sci-fi film, same as the record industry, you do a rap record, you wouldn't follow it up with river dancing or something.
I can't really blame the companies for that because they need to create a market. The current base which they work on is video sales, which is primarily a male consumer industry.
Each month, about 100 new anime products appear on Japanese television, film and video, generating between 100 and 160 million pounds annually. A substantial amount, but just a fraction of the profits generated by a relentless strategy of cross-merchandising. Toys, comic books, model kits, and increasingly video games. For Westerners brought up on the idea that cartoons are for children, it's difficult to comprehend serious topics being dealt with in animated form. But even the style of animation is a far cry from kids' TV.
One of the main things is the use of shading. If you look at a lot of American cartoons, particularly early ones, lots of flat colours are used. If an area is in shadow, like down the side of a face or something, they don't bother to differentiate that.
Manga comics too have an adult following. Originally developed for children, they became a symbol of rebellion and political unrest. By reading immature comics, the Japanese people were rejecting their powerful, conformist society.
The very reasons why students first began to start reading manga was precisely because it was for children, and by reading it, to some degree, they were being risky and they were being stubborn and refusing to conform to the idea of what a responsible adult and member of civil society ought to be doing in Japanese society. This is a society which has not promoted individualism in the 20th century, and as a result, individualistic youth have had to find another sphere other than adulthood in which they can express themselves, and the obvious one that comes to mind is about childhood.
Yes, this is the feeling! Oh, it's good to be moving so freely again!
Most of the characters are cute, and in a lot of the male fantasies, a lot of the women drawn from men have little girls' faces, etc. Now, I really think that's related to the idea that the place where you can realise yourself as an individual is so strongly equated with childhood and being childish.
One of the biggest criticisms levelled against the anime we see in the West concerns the depiction of women and the displays of overt violence. Just doing my job. But whether these portrayals are inherent in all genres of anime or just the sci-fi action-adventure ones we tend to see is a matter of debate for two of the UK's most prominent anime personalities.
I have heard it argued that anime presents very, very strong positive role models for women. I find this very doubtful. It is true that anime do exist which are made for a female audience. We do not get them over here. With a few notable exceptions, such as the films of Hayao Miyazaki, Every single female you see in anime is...
I guess we better go ahead and talk about this stuff, but okay. Good. How's everything?
Nothing much. But besides, you know, so far, that YouTuber, she's still asking me to goon, but I don't feel like
You
gooning. I'm
can't
too tired.
goon. I can't goon anymore.
Not really. It's like I'm low on stamina, to be honest.
I think that's kind of the problem.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I understand, dude. It's okay. You just want to feel.
Yeah, but at the same time, you know, money is an issue since I'm low at the moment.
Then don't spend any more money. Just go.
That's the thing.
Just go and do your own thing.
Yeah, the thing is, for now, I'm just gonna save like a little more this week and next week. Maybe it'll take me months to get back to my wealth, anyways.
Well, I'm kind of glad that I got some free DVDs. I managed to get like 28 days later.
Yeah.
Appeared to unlock, plus the Hitchcock collection, movie collection that he had. I got it all for free, thanks to my neighbor.
Yeah.
Because she wanted to get rid of them. Yeah, because there's a lot more stuff going on. Okay, so Crunchyroll launches Anime Nights program to screen anime monthly in the U.S., starting with Miss Koyabashi's Dragon Maid. So they're gonna the October lineup for December will include movies like Miss Koyabashi's Dragon Maid, A Lonely Dragon, Wants to Be Loved on October 30th, Overlord celebration of the 10th anniversary on November 17th, Crunchyroll Anime Night secret sneak peek on December 15th. So you think they're gonna do that for show anime in theaters? Because of course it says right here, the works in the screens more than 225 theaters in the U.S., including chains such as Alamo Drafthouse Cinema, AMC Theaters, Regal Cinemark Theaters, Harkins Theaters, and Landmark Cinemas. So we're going to be expecting anime to go into theaters. So would you watch Miss Koyabashi's Dragon Maid Love S Mate?
I'll watch that because you know I do have my EMC gift card, so I might get a waste on that.
Yeah, because it's coming out in October, and through December they're going to be releasing movies, and this is according to Anime News Network. They plan to release the Miss Koyabashi's Dragon Maid next month, which I hope will be interesting in the U.S. I don't know about Europe. I don't know anything about that. They could be planning to do it in Europe, but we'll see how successful it goes. You can check it out on your local website if you want to see if it's available in the coming months that they're planning to
You can
release.
look me up anyways, since I know 2 AMC theaters nearby where I am.
Yeah, and also in Europe too. I was just telling them about Europe.
All right.
Because I don't know how they do things in Europe showing movies, but pretty much what we're expecting. All right, let me go ahead and look up some stuff here. Let me go to Geeku Complex because I know they got some news. but I gotta block it because I know that Sekiko Complex. So let's see. Let's see. Let me see. Let me see what's in the news because I'm gonna look at this. Oh God. This is sad. This happened on July 28th. A horrifying crime has shocked a quiet community Imra city of Saga Prefecture, where a mother and daughter were attacked in their home by a knife-wielding man. The daughter, 40-year-old Miko Mukumoto, was killed, while her mother, who was in her 70s, suffered a neck injury but survived. According to police, the incident occurred on July 26 around 4:30 p.m. when the suspect rang the doorbell of their home in Higashiyamamoshiro town, Nagahama. Upon opening the front door, the man reportedly demanded money or a wallet before violently assaulting both women and with a bladed weapon. The injured mother managed to flee to the neighbor's house for help. The suspect, described as a man appearing to be in his 20s with short black hair, and was reportedly wearing a black short sleeve t-shirt, brown long pants, and a face mask. The mother told police she had no prior acquaintances with him. The police are treating this case as a robbery homicide and actively searching for the suspect, whom they have not yet apprehended. The authorities have not officially confirmed the man's nationality, but the mother described him as foreign-looking. The community was deeply shaken by the 85-year-old living nearby said, "It's terrifying. The police came asking if I had security cameras." A local business added, "I never imagined something like this would happen. There's a school nearby. What about the safety of the children?" This incident marks the first violent crime in the area in recent memory, raising serious concerns that the local safety prompted urgent manhunt. This serves as a continuation of the rising crime across Japan in hands of migrants.
Yep, this is what happens. Never allow the migrants in.
Yeah, that's the problem. They're having issues with that too. Here's another one. The LBGT event in Osaka populated by only foreigners. Japan's culture once again is under attack by some sort of LGBTQ events taking place in Osaka. Many quit to point out that the clearly it's a Western-inspired event populated nothing but foreigners. Twitter user uploaded a video of the LGBTQ event and was taking place in Osaka. What on earth is going on in Osaka? Want to be? This is kind of the video that popped up. Let me go ahead and show it to everybody. Here we go. This is the video that kind of happened in Japan.
This is Osaka, Japan Pride. We are at Osaka Pride.
Yeah.
What does Osaka
Oh my
Pride represent to you?
Revitalization.
It's progression, isn't it?
We want to celebrate openness and diversity, especially in such a conservative country.
It represents coming out and being yourself. And
representation is very important, and I'm here representing India. I can be myself.
I hate the fact that we need to fight for our place in this world, especially in this time.
To really represent the LGBT community back home in America and bring that energy back here.
Yeah, so such an event, bad news. The mass influx of foreigners almost always leads to the increase in crime, while the country original culture states starts to fade. The increase of level of crime in the hands of migrants in Japan have been clear example of this. Never change, Japan. Never change. So it became like a foreign event, and they only noticed that foreigners came in in Osaka, so it really wasn't very vastly well known. But as far as I know, that's what's happening. Let's see what else is going on in Japan, because I thought this was kind of crazy what they're doing. Never change, Japan. Never change. Let's see. Let me see what else is there. Bandai Namco hits a $500 million internal fraud at overseas subsidiary. So Bandai Namco hit by 500 yen internal fraud at overseas subsidiary. This happened on July 26. Bandai Namco Holdings revealed on July 25th the former executive in his 50s employed at the Hong Kong logistics subsidiary considered the business partner illegally obtaining about 500 million yen, approximately $3.2 million, between 2021 and through 2023. Former employee was arrested by local authorities in July 2024, was immediately dismissed. The fraud was uncovered during an internal audit conducted by September 2023. While exact details of the scheme remains undisclosed due to the ongoing investigation, local authorities recently gave the company permission to make the case public. In response to the incident, Bandai Namco Holdings announced a disciplinary action in 2024 against 4 executives in the logistics subsidiary Bandai Logic PAL, which oversees the overseas logistic operations. This includes a 30% pay cut for 3 months. 3 directors of Hong Kong subsidiary also faced its suspension and pay reduction. To prevent further misconduct, the company established a new division in April 2025 within Bandai Logic PAL, specifically tasked to oversee foreign subsidiaries. Spokesperson stated the group is committed to preventing reoccurrences with unfiltered effort, with an ununified effort. So basically, in Hong Kong, they found people skimming off the top of money that they were stealing from them, and basically covered the plug on it. So the authorities basically got into it. So yeah, that's an interesting story. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something here. Street Fighter. Oh yeah, this one was actually an interesting story. Street Fighter 6 art contest winner disqualified after AI art use was discovered. So the second Street Fighter illustration contest stirred controversy after revealing the at the least one of the contest entries violated the rules. Using AI generated content prompted disqualification, the artist's sudden disappearance from social media. Capcom held a second Street Fighter art contest, the new Challengers Edition, on X, where fans submitted their original artwork for chances to have their illustrations showcased. Out of many of the entries, 26 were selected, and they announced an official website. However, shortly after the results were published, the fans began to raise eyebrows. In particular entry, Kimberly, which with sharp eyes, users aligned that these pieces contain traces of AI generated content, possibly plagiarism. The suspicion escalated quickly as Capcom later confirmed certain winning entries had been invalidated due to violations of contest rules, specifically citing the use of generated AI. So I gotta look up this so-called Kimberly illustration to see what it looks like on what and why people are furious about this. Let's look at it. Okay. AI. Dot AI. No. Dot AI. Okay, so what does it look like? Spreading awareness of this one submission that got selected by Kimberly AI. You can see right here, this is the art that they were questioning about. No longer exists the moment they got called out. Made 2 other pieces that were traced by AI, which like it was Android 15, and this was the one with Kimberly.
Oh, that was a one competition. That one art competition was almost got for AI.
Yeah, and they got called out for making the AI art. And this is like the 2D version of Kimberly. Yeah.
You know, shit like this is why people are actually hating on. I should say this. People like this are people like these, like these anti-AI guys. They're the reason why they're getting hit. They're getting hit on it.
Yeah.
And it legit doesn't help. That if you're anti-AI, you're automatically a leftist. I'm not kidding.
Yeah.
I don't write the rules. That is personally what I found out.
Yeah, because a lot of people are talking about this AI art cover, and I'm just like looking at it going like, this is kind of crazy how these people are doing this. And looking at the drama that happened with this was kind of sad because they couldn't accept the fact that the person did this art, and I guess the artist was like running away from it because they were doing this art. They entered it into a contest, won the contest, but was called out for it because they believed it was generated AI. I would say to people, if you're making art, be sure to record it. And because for evidence purposes, if people question it, you can upload it on YouTube and show it to them that you really did put in the work for it. Because if people are going to say that it's AI art, I would say to people that you need to show evidence that you really did this. You legitimately did this.
Yeah.
Because I get that people don't like AI being the thing of the future, but this is what's going on. Like, no joke, people are literally getting upset over it.
Yeah, because here's the thing. To them, AI is an existential threat to their livelihood, according in the sense of artists.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny. They say the same. They actually said the same thing when photography showed up in the late 1800s.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is, it's now it's now an art discipline on its own regarding photography.
Yeah. And they're claiming it's AI.
The unfortunate part is, well, how should I say this? The unfortunate part is they either have to adapt or die. Coming from a guy, coming from an artist myself. Yeah, coming from an artist myself. Yeah, adapt or die. That's unfortunately with everything.
Yeah, because
these people wanted AI to replace the workforce, but not in the way they would think.
Yeah, the problem with AI is it's not perfected. It's not perfect.
Yeah, especially when it comes to hands. Holy shit. Especially when it comes to hands and proportions. And when you do actually come up with a prompt, well.
And this is the Kimberly, and this is what I'm looking at, the Kimberly art that they put in that was submitted. It almost looks real, but you can tell certain aspects of it isn't really. Like, it's colorified, and it looks like it almost looks real, but for some aspect of it, you could tell they did a lot of like trace overs, and it looks really nice. But it's like they're comparing what was going on, and they're saying that this person, who was the artist for this.
It kind of no longer exists the moment that I kind of into it because of the praise AI.
Yeah.
Yes.
I swear, our Twitter is such a fucking cesspool. No wonder I never bothered to join that shit.
Yeah. That's the thing. Like, AI is taking over, and they fear AI, and that's the thing that is happening right now because of the whole Street Fighter thing. That drama really that really sets a precedence for AI art to be used, and that's pretty much what's going on right now.
I know a guy who doesn't like AI artists, but he always draw them as like they're either for some furry art. They're doing furry art usually.
Yeah.
The people should complain are either really shitty at art or they're furry artists.
They're really shitty artists or they're furry artists.
Yes.
Well, I know another furry artist, and the reason why they do that art is because they want to make money. Because furry art, they do pay people pretty well. And they want to make money. They don't like furries, but they like the money. Because I talked to an artist before, and he was legitimately talking about this stuff, and I understood where he came from. He just does this to make a living.
Yeah, but the thing is, you really don't make a living. I mean, you really don't make a living out of art. I am not joking when I say that the starving artist trope is very real.
It is. It is a real thing, and some of them don't, and some of them can't find jobs, so they rely on their art to make money. And I don't blame them.
That's not to say that you can't live off art. What I'm saying is that you need a backup plan.
Yeah.
That's really all there is to it. You need a backup plan in case that it shits the bed, you know?
Yeah.
You need to be a man or a woman of many talents. Not just drawing.
Yeah.
Or Photoshop.
You need one.
No, you need You need a lot. You need to do a lot of discipline. You need a lot of discipline arts. How should I say it? A lot of art disciplines. If you're gonna be a good artist, you can't just do one thing alone. This is coming from experience. But yeah, that's the reality. That's the unfortunate reality. Basically, yes, it does sound like a black pill, but AI art is the future. I mean, even more so when you. I mean, have you seen the shit that people were doing? Yeah, you were watching it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hollywood is practically shitting themselves right now because of AI.
Yeah, because they realize that is going to be the future, and that will also hurt the FX industry, which it already did. Because I remembered what's her name, and I feel bad for her because she tried to cancel somebody, but at the same time you realize her dad. No. Hold on. Let me explain. Now she's living with her parents, and she's streaming with her, like living with her parents. And the funny thing was, her parents used to be FX specialists, FX artists. They used to do like special effects for Star Wars. And the sad part was, she's now staying with her parents. Because she can't get a job in Hollywood doing TV shows, hosting a lot of stuff. She can't do that anymore. Hello?
Yeah.
I'm here.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's what's going on. The fact that this, and I'm not going to mention this lady's name because I don't want anyone to know who she is, because she right now is, like, her family were really good special effects artists, and they can't even teach that stuff anymore, nor can they do any of the stuff that they used to do because they're old. Because FX special effects for Hollywood, like practical effects, are gone. Hello?
Not necessarily. It's a dying art. Yes, dude. If we're not talking, it's because I'm thinking of something.
Okay.
Damn.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if someone if someone like her was trying to cancel somebody, I have no sympathy for these kind of people. Zero.
Mm-hmm.
I have no sympathy for that artist, quote unquote.
Yeah.
And for good reason.
And the sad part is, in Hollywood, it's pretty sad that art is dying.
Dude,
practical effects are dying. Practical effects are dying. That's what I'm trying to say.
Dude, that person flopped around and found out the hard way.
Yeah.
So I have no sympathy whatsoever.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do understand. Yeah, some people's livelihoods are threatened because of the rise of AI.
Yeah.
But the truth is, it's more of a tool than anything else. There's always going to be a demand. Yes, I'm not kidding when I say that there's going to be a demand for classical art.
Yeah. And there was this one guy that did that too. But sadly it didn't happen the way they expected it to happen. But you do see it in the movie industry with horror films. They still do the horror film stuff with fake blood, and that's still around. Fake prosthetic arms and legs, that's still around. But costumes and everything, that's sad too. So what do you think? Hello?
Yeah, you know what's
Still
so
here.
crazy?
And now I'm just looking on the video about, how Nintendo is going to be losing the lawsuit anyways against Power World.
Oh
The thing
yeah,
is,
Nintendo is still scared like the bitches they are, aren't they?
That game isn't
the thing is,
bad.
and the thing is, Nintendo's been pushing censorship on Power World and other Pokemon clone games, which we know why.
That's because it did something different. It did something that was creative. Like I said again, it added more like lifelike exploration where you can actually go around like Pokemon did, where you can explore the whole area and fight things. Pokemon didn't do that much. You basically just find you basically like randomly encounter a Pokemon, like in Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
And if that Pokemon is there, you can get it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Phase Connect is going to is having a convention tour.
This is either going to be a good
Anyways,
thing or a bad thing, considering how you think of it.
Well, they're hosting an event for Face Connect in Japan, San Antonio, Texas, which is happening. But they're also going to Anime NYC. So they actually hosted Anime NYC. They're also doing they're doing a thing called Comeback, and they're introducing new characters. God, this is so crazy. But as far as I know, that's good.
Okay, so apparently there's a change.org petition about the credit card thing.
Yeah. And link it.
Well, let me see if I can find it. Oh god, yeah, welcome to clean more. Man, another one of these podcast events. Are you kidding me now? Okay. Okay, listen. Oh, the rest of Richard to get the best experience from this event.
Yeah.
Ah, been there, done that. You know what? Yeah, this will probably be a crazy thing because considering the Face Connect Challenge agency, well, let's just say that they found a lot of talents they found a lot of talents in mental asylums. That makes sense. Get the fuck out. All right.
All right, I'm here.
Betsy Metz.
Yeah.
Would this be the end for Anime
for
Culture?
$10.
Yeah, that's the title. Because
honestly, not really. At least in this case, it would be more of a being aware. It's more like being aware. Yeah, I was gonna say being aware of who you allow in the community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it can hurt our culture. It can hurt everyone's culture. And people, it goes deeper than what we would expect it to mean when we ask that question. Because the people divided on the issue. Yeah.
And this is why people need to be careful who they invite. That's the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And the thing is, this is the type of people we're dealing with. Here's an example, one of them. And in the culture of VTubing. This is one example.
It's also tiresome.
Mm-hmm.
It's also tiresome. These people are fuckheads. Really need these fuckheads need a life. Or at least
honest,
go outside.
Yeah, you're gonna be honest. TikTok's that its whole fault for causing all this.
What would have cursed Oh fuck. Honestly, what is this?
Yeah.
Damn.
It was in response to what Ultra Derek did.
Orlin meets the Optimus Prime!
Yes.
On top of the Twitch meta is doing your colonoscopy on Twitch.
Exactly. They're like, oh, showing you my insides, winky face, but it's actually just them on an open table getting cut in half. It could be good content. What do you think?
Do it.
Yes. Blah!
Let's go!
You're so tiny.
Whoa! Yes. You're a culture swine.
You called me on culture!
That's hilarious.
Okay.
You should be like a comedian or like a streamer or a VTuber or something.
You also need to give us panties on file for the warehouse. It's for content, so like don't sweat it. I mean, sweat a little bit in them.
Yes.
Hey, Miana, spell I cup. I-C-U-M. Wait, no.
What? I cup. Where's your head going? Excuse me?
I'm gonna go to bed anyways, so I'm about to be 2.
I see you. Oh no.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go now, right? So have a nice night.
All right.
Man.
I hate tourists. That should be on a t-shirt.
Oh wait. Make one way only cursor. Damn. Okay, I take it back. Holy shit. This guy is gossiping as fuck. In a good way.
Yeah. Yeah, and this is also an issue right now in the UK about that Online Safety Act thing.
You know how they're actually bypassing that shit?
VPNs?
What if I were to tell you that they are using pictures of Norman Reedus?
That I can believe.
Because that's what they're doing.
Norman Reedus. To bypass the
Yes, to bypass the age restriction.
That's interesting. Man. Everyone was making a meme of that movie of Aztec Batman, Clash of Empires. And that meme of Joker being a conquistador. Which I thought was kind of funny. Oh, man. Like, people were making literal memes of that thing. It's literally a meme of that whole thing. It's literally a meme. Like, you can see right here that this is Joker. This is Two-Face. This is Ivy. And
Poison Ivy.
And that's Catgirl. Catwoman.
They already did one with Japanese.
Yeah.
So might as well.
Yeah.
I was a Yakuza. That was the Yakuza. It was basically Shogun and Batman.
Yeah, with giant robots. I actually have that. I actually have that Blu-ray. Let me see what else do they have, because I'm trying to look for the pictures, because I remember there was a meme that they did with Joker, and I thought it was ridiculously stupid, but it was absolutely on the button on everything. Because they were trying to portray Joker as Aztec, but really he's you can see right here, and it's like the most ridiculous movie ever seen. And I thought it was I thought it was just ridiculous. I can imagine them doing a black version of Batman, and I can see Joker as Prince. Just imagine Prince as Joker. But the animation is kind of like the the animation style is kind of like the cartoonish style that they did for Batman Aztec. But I can't believe they did that too. Oh, guess what they did? And here's an example of this. This is Moxie back then, Moxie now. The example of censorship at its worst of what they're doing in the anime thing. Moxie then, now this is Maxie now, which I kind of like see why they're trying to. Your games may be monitored and recorded to ensure compliant virtual behavior. Borderlands Moxie collab. When she did the Underdome thing. And I actually liked Moxie. I know people like to cosplay her, but now it's like the new Moxie for Borderlands 4. They kind of made her a little bit like she's not even busty anymore.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Apparently, if you buy the new Borderlands,
yeah, the Fortnite bundle, her boobs are not that big.
typical. This is already a T for T game.
Yeah.
But even then.
Yeah, because they just can't get into the lore. And I played the first one.
Dude, I'll be honest with you. I played the first two Borderlands. I didn't like them one bit.
Oh,
I tried to get into them.
You try to get into them?
Yeah, but they just...
I liked it.
They fucking suck.
I liked them because they were fun, and it was just absurdly stupid.
And the third one was a woke piece of woke piece of garbage.
Yeah, well, a lot of people didn't like it. I know. I stopped playing after 2. Let's see what this cosplayer's up to. Cooking.
Damn.
Yeah. Yep, that's her.
Man, I was playing Nika today. Guess who I got?
Who?
In the gacha.
Full Wang.
No, in the I got Tubi.
Tubi? Oh, that's good.
Yeah, Tubi from the New Year collab. I could only afford one. It was A2, and then it was the that's Pokemon. The thing is, there was either you could only have one at least in my case. So Tubi and A2, that's some horrible art, dude. Cool kids have class consciousness. Do these people even know what the the only time the workers? Go ahead.
Good.
The only time the workers rose up against fascism and oligarchical tyranny in the West in the past decade, you communists always, without fail, came out to protest them literally every time. You are the vanguard of the right you pretend to hate and know this fact.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, we know that you guys are like our corporate lapdogs for companies. Whenever we protest, you just go in and try to ruin it. Because you know we're right, but you're in the wrong.
Yeah, you can't take your class struggle and shove it up your motherfucking ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, worker struggle. Have you cocksuckers even done anything for the working class? No, you're not, because it's family.
Yeah. And we realize that they're all a bunch of whenever they try to leave the group, they start doxing their background and everything. Now we realize what they are. They're a cult. They're trying to facilitate a cult. And it's getting to the breaking point that people don't like it.
Ew, why am I being recommended the whatever podcast? That's disgusting.
Yeah.
My God, they even got that. Oh God, the Facebook cover for their page is, of all things, Golok the Destroyer. All right, so
yeah.
Okay.
So politicians are censoring everything to restrict adults. And then we got the U.S. is trying to pass another bill similar to what the U.K. recently passed that's restricting the internet. Let's not forget YouTube is now censoring content too for the UK.
This is unrelated, but if you live in Hawaii, Alaska, and Guam, there's a tsunami alert over there because of an earthquake in the Pacific.
Yeah, even California is under alert too.
Washington, that area too.
Yep, we're expecting it soon enough.
Well, in that case,
yeah, I'm gonna be hit by it too.
No, the Pacific West Coast.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much, but at the same time, be careful.
Which is nearby a land of water.
Anyways, you were talking about the. Okay. Oh, Russia too.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, here's the breaking. Following intense public pressure, Oprah's private road has been open to those escaping the tsunami. Well done, everyone. It should have been open hours ago. But if you're in Lanani on Maui and need to get on higher ground, use Oprah's road now.
Oprah's road.
Yeah, Oprah has a private road that basically travels through Hawaii.
Okay.
Yeah.
No wonder.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you. All today's awfully generous. Oprah is a fucking menace.
Yeah. That's why Puerto Rico does not want to end up like Hawaii.
No.
Someday we'll because someday we'll have Jake Paul or whatever the Paul brother road. We'll probably name Paul Brother Road after in Puerto Rico.
Hey Chase, slow your roll regarding how Puerto Rico doesn't want to be like Hawaii.
Yeah.
Slow your roll on that one.
I hope not.
No. The fact that you're calling that commie bastard is actually funny to me.
Mm-hmm.
Because guess what? So basically, this guy, this absolute jackass, is out here saying, Puerto Rico we don't want Puerto Rico to become like Hawaii. What? Being a fucking state and actually have a lot of money? What the fuck, dude? No. We've been in the shitter for well over 30 years now because of cocksuckers like you. So guess what? We're tired. Open Puerto Rico. You know what? If Puerto Rico gets to say that's cool. I don't care. I legit don't care. If Puerto Rico give us statehood already. You guys would rather give it to Taiwan or Israel before giving it to Puerto Rico. But the thing is, Puerto Rico needs to do the Tennessee plan, which means they have to import the fucking infrastructure in order to become a state. But Bad Bunny, that commie cocksucker who lives in California, is not having it with me. Holy shit, 8.7, that's crazy.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the last week has shown that there is a coordinated push by government, big tech, payment processors, and more to censor and restrict and track your online activities. This cannot be allowed to continue. So yeah, we're expecting that to happen with banks too. Turning on digital well-being tools, adding safeguards to recommend, including limited to repetitive views on some kind of content. The system is incorrectly estimating users to under 18 will have options to verify that they are 18 and over, such as using a credit card or a government ID. We will allow users to have been interfered or verified as over 18, viewed age restriction content, and may be inappropriate for younger users, which I think is kind of a bad idea.
Okay, that is another thing that actually pisses me off.
Yeah.
Do these motherfuckers actually care about quote-unquote children? Or are they just doing it just to push us the censorship agenda?
Yeah.
Because they're pretty much doing the latter instead.
Yeah. And that's the argument.
These motherfuckers are hypocrites.
Yeah.
They're hypocrites. Holy shit. How many times do people have to tell you guys? They're hypocrites. Especially the YouTube mods. This has been going on since the 2020. Well, since 2020 regarding the mods. The mods are AI. Honestly, though.
Yeah.
In the case of YouTube, being the jackasses that they are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Try to restrict all the teenagers that come to your webpage, because guess what? They're still gonna come. They're still gonna come to your page, watch your videos, and improvise. Like the kids from the UK are doing with the censorship law.
Yeah.
Say no to the Blue Angels. Too loud. War drama. Bullshit. Fuck you.
Fuck off. Blue Angels are meant to be an entertaining group. I've seen the Blue Angels before. I hate those people. They come up with the dumbest shit just to find the dumbest excuses to push this crap. I hate them.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us.
Because every time they ruin...
No fun allowed. No fun allowed.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen with anime. No fun allowed. They're gonna tell everyone, "Oh, this is sexualizing women. We need to take this out before it's too late. We need to censor it." It's getting worse than we were expecting. Because
why don't you do it yourself? Why don't you stop it yourself, you fucking Puritans, and yourselves? Yes, I honestly am gonna say it. Kill yourselves. We're tired of these people.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're a Puritan, please, for the love of God, please revoke your life privileges for the good of humanity.
Yeah, and the weird thing is this whole situation.
And even fucking Anita Sarkeesian is trying to get into this shit. The least, dude, really, Anita Sarkeesian, Anita the grifter, the one who started Gamergate. Yeah, that fucking bitch wants to get into the censorship shit.
Yeah, nobody's buying your bullshit mongering. Go back to the cat-infested shithole you spawned. Because this is becoming a situation to where people are upset about this situation.
Base Matt.
Yeah.
Oh,
and the funny thing about it is like, oh, so where was your support for OnlyFans? Where? Oh yeah, I forgot that didn't happen. Like, yeah, this is becoming a situation to where they're trying to take down people's banking accounts simply because now look what they're trying to do now.
Dude, the only thing that Armenian bitch cares about is money, nothing else. Yeah. The only thing that Armenian whore only cares about is money.
Yeah.
You think she gives a shit about free speech? Hell no!
Yeah, and the fact that they're trying to go after this stuff is sad. It's just fucking retarded. Looks like the social media is not only keeping close tabs over the censorship going on to the UK and signal boosting America's reaction to it, it's also translated to US Congressman Jim Jordan's comment for Japanese audiences. Like, it's not just that. Like, the video sharing platform Rumble received an email from the UK Office of Communications stating that we are monitoring you. We are monitoring. Like, who the... This is kind of like 1984.
This is 1984.
So they transformed themselves to Big Brother now.
Dude, not only 1984, these motherfuckers also turned into Shimoneta. Shimoneta was not supposed to be a goddamn rule book on sexuality.
Yeah.
On a purity law.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys want kids so bad? Let them fuck.
Oh god.
What?
And this is becoming one of those situations.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, the thing is also. Yeah, you're right. George Orwell is not supposed to be a fucking guidebook.
Yeah. And and it's becoming a situation to where it's turning into that. The same people mad about renaming the Gulf of America had no problem renaming syrup, rice, and military bases and team sports and sports teams.
Okay, how much are you willing to bet that these motherfuckers have a copy of Twilight, the collection of Twilight, well, or what's that one book? The 50 Shades of Grey. There we go.
Yeah. They might have that book.
The same people mad about renaming the Gulf of America had no problem with renaming syrup, rice, military bases, and sports teams. Exactly.
Yeah, and if I go into the Bible, I would tell them what happened in the Bible.
No blackpilling. No fucking blackpilling.
I would tell him. What's in the Bible. Because God
Yeah,
knows, especially
especially Old Testament. Especially Old Testament. Yeah, the Old Testament.
Yeah, the Old Testament with Job. Is that his name?
No. You're thinking of pretty much a lot of stories. Like, for example, the destruction of Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, that was the one.
Yep.
That was the one. And the daughters did something that they shouldn't have, but they did it anyways because they don't want.
No. Hold on. You know what? I'll sum it up for you.
Yeah.
Basically, in the case of Sodom and Gomorrah, you had a bunch of degenerate shit happening,
Yeah.
and Job offered his daughters. No, wait. They were trying to find out who they were gonna spare Sodom and Gomorrah if they could find out one virtuous person.
Yeah.
Job was that person.
Job was that person.
And unfortunately, they could not find a single one. In fact, these guys wanted to have their way with the angels themselves. It's in the Bible. I'm not kidding on that one.
They wanted to lay with the angels, but they.
These people were far gone, and even then, even when Job the angels told Job, "Get out of here." Oh yeah, you mean the incest?
Yeah. And that's a part of the Bible that got censored. That they didn't want to bother to talk about in the Bible. No. I'll let you talk about it. But of course, these people will do it because they have an issue. They have the new credit card standards and practices that they're doing. Illegal immigration smuggle, like this is the British, this is the UK Controversial Online Safety Act. The kinds of illegal content actively in the platform need to protect users from that are set out to act. This includes child sexual abuse, controlling cohesive behavior, extreme sexual violence, extreme pornography, fraud, racially and religiously aggravated public orders of offenses, inciting violence, illegal immigration and people smuggling, promoting, facilitating suicide, intimate images abuse, selling illegal drugs or weapons, sexual exploitation, and terrorism. That's what they're trying to do. And that's the thing that I cannot understand. Why immigration? Why illegal immigration? Why are you trying to, what are you trying to do in the credit card companies? What are these credit card companies doing? Mississippi greenlight a law that forces everyone to use digital ID to access social media. No ID, no voice. This bill 1126 wide-reaching age verification law few limits the state would comply. The law doesn't crave our exceptions to protected speech. It doesn't define what counts as harmful content. It just hands the censorship stick to the state saying swing. And yeah, they're trying to support this thing without even realizing what they're doing. hate this. Yeah. So yeah, it's happening across all the world, not just the likes of Polygon, the Guardian either. Stop controlling us. The online community gaming rips into Visa and MasterCard because, yeah, rightfully so. People think this is a stupid idea. Because this is a bad idea.
By the way, did you see what? Did you see that Visa and Mastercard are getting?
Yeah, they're getting their asses reamed by Japan.
Not just Japan, everyone. Watch today's Rise's Death video.
Yeah. JVC probably will come back anyways. I hope they do. Because they should take a huge risk on financially gaining back what they lost. Okay, let me look at Reb Desu video.
No toys for Christian. No toys for 2025.
Yeah.
Blame the tariffs.
Yeah. I know why.
China.
Hey, what's up?
Partly tariffs and the other part is called China is pretty much shit themselves. They're shitting themselves.
Whether it's the new age verification system that has gone into effect in the UK, or the looming ban on VPNs that also is existing in the UK, or the fact that similar bills are being introduced to the United States, or the fact that thousands of games have been banned across multiple platforms, it really feels like censorship is ramping up at an alarming rate. Now, when anyone says, woke is dead or censorship is dead, they're not seeing the full picture. This stuff is still alive as ever. Censorship is being pushed extremely hard right now, and you can see there's pushback. Visa and MasterCard are getting overwhelmed by gamer fury over censorship, and that happens after thousands of games have been banned thanks to the efforts of small groups that are targeting these payment processors and making them put pressure on these platforms to ban certain games. And it's working, and that is the part that is really scary. It's not just the 18 plus hentai games or stuff like that. It's also horror games. That's the new development we're looking at today. And on top of that, there's way more to look at when it comes to Collective Shout, the main group that is initiating all this. They're even going as far as to start making these vague threats against content creators who dare to call out their lies and BS. Now, it's not all doom and gloom today. Here's a good piece of news before we get into today's topic. So, as many of you are already aware, I have a summer drop with Advanced GG that just launched a couple days ago. And right now, until the 1st, if you use code REV20 at checkout, you'll get 20% off your order from these items. And you can see I got my new flavor jars, the Rev's Shark Bait Lemonade flavor here. Rev's Rocket Pop has returned with a new label. This is a fan favorite flavor. And then we have Rev's Based Berry Blast, which is a new flavor. It's berry based, obviously. And you can see those 3 flavor jars and also some new clothing as well. This is new stuff here.
Yeah.
You can pre-order, and also one of our ice shakers have been brought back, so you can pair that up with a flavor jar if you so choose. I'll put a link to this in the pinned comment, and again, use code REV20 at checkout to save 20% off this new drop. All of the support on this is greatly appreciated, and it leads to future campaigns as well. Thanks, guys, for the big support on this. Now let's get back into today's topic. So, about a week ago, we talked about this group called Collective Shout. In their description, they say a grassroots campaign movement against the objectification of women and sexualization of girls in media, advertising, and popular culture. This is a very small group of feminists based out of Australia who, after many years of tiny victories, all of a sudden claims responsibility for thousands of games being banned across multiple platforms. And as you can see, their account is private because they're losing the plot. They're losing the war on social media. The free speech campaign where people are criticizing them, they're getting hammered. Whether it's directly through this account or their employees, they're getting smashed because they are nothing but people trying to push their agenda. They are masquerading as some sort of effort to save young girls from exploitation, but in reality, their efforts don't line up with what they're doing. In fact, they put way more importance on video games than they do protecting actual children. This is a giant farce. This is their attempt at controlling the narrative and getting games banned across the way, including horror games, as we will see in just a moment. Basically, Collective Shout is a useful idiot. Basically, they opened the door. They somehow found the golden way of approaching these bans, and that is putting pressure on payment processors. And now the floodgates have opened, and everyone's jumping in the door they just opened, and they just opened, and now
characters are young.
Games are getting banned by the thousands, and things are looking really bad. Like I said, they got small victories over the years. I mean, this was something they celebrated for a very long time, getting Target and Kmart to remove GTA 5 from their stores in Australia. Now, all these efforts were laughed at because the main account, as well as several of the employees of Collective Shout, have openly and viciously defended the Netflix film Cuties, which has sexually exploited hundreds of real children in its filming. In fact, you can see from the main account saying it's a powerful protest against the sexualization of girls. And how did Cuties
They did defend the movie, so yeah.
By sexually exploiting real children. It's literally a movie about 11 to 12-year-old kids doing a twerk off while wearing skimpy clothing. It's disgusting. It's exploitative material, and they defend that, but they want to ban games like GTA and even horror games, as we will see today. So, like I said, for years they were largely ignored, but they came up with a new strategy, and that is to put pressure on Visa and MasterCard. In case you don't know, payment processors like them dominate the field. If you lose Visa and MasterCard, if they remove their services from your platform, you're going broke. You've lost basically your entire monetization just like that. And people like myself, I hate to be like the person who said I told you so, but this happened in Japan about 2 years ago. That's when it started, when we saw this pattern, and no one cared. A lot of people were basically saying, oh, well, who cares? The stupid hentai games have now been removed from stores and catalogs, and what have you. And now it's expanding way beyond just that, and the people who are cheering on that censorship are going, whoa, wait a second, this isn't good. Because right now, this strategy has been extremely effective for Collective Shout. A very small group that should have no influence whatsoever has somehow gotten thousands of games banned in a very short period of time using this new strategy, and it's completely ridiculous. And even Steam is feeling the pressure, where they've made a new rule stating this: content that may violate the rules and standards set forth by Steam's payment processors and related card networks and banks or internet network providers, in particular, certain kinds of adult-only content. And that is very vague and very open. And guess what? It's backfiring, and it's being applied to way more than what people initially thought. I mean, who saw that coming? Yeah, all the people who were cheering on all these previous bans of especially Japanese games are now going, oh, wait a second. You're banning my ethical, totally normal games that also contain mature content, and now they're trying to complain about it, but it might be just a little too late. But anyways, another target of Collective Shout and these pro-censorship groups is itch.io, an open indie game marketplace, and they're feeling the heat quite significantly. In fact, the campaign against them is so ridiculous. Even PC Gamer, who's usually the kind of slop place you see saying the worst takes ever about gaming, even they recognize how ridiculous this is and how this is not going to accomplish anything to protect women like Collective Shout claims it will. And that basically this is going to result in a new sort of sidestepping of these platforms and rules into other places where they can still just keep on selling their games. But like I said, it's not just the gooner bait games, as people will say. We now have horror games getting caught in the mix. This post saying, Vile Exhumed is banned on Steam. Mouthwashing removed on itch.io. We will return to that in just a second. And then 3, Fear and Hunger shadow banned on itch.io. So there are horror games getting banned on Steam and shadow banned on itch.io. And this is a very concerning thing. And honestly, the natural conclusion of everything we've been talking about, this is how it's going to work. It's going to keep extending and extending and extending. And now some people are like, whoa, what's going on here? Well, people have been calling this out for years, and it got largely ignored. Now, of course, we have to talk about mouthwashing.
Want to try terzepatide?
So this is terzepatide, and it is the #1 weight loss medication available right now. This is not only a GLP-1, but a GIP medication, which means it hits 2 hormones at once. So if you're looking for the best...
On this post, it's reported as removed. I don't blame this person because there was a lot of misinformation going on yesterday. In fact, I'm glad I didn't talk about this yesterday and went with something else because there was a very confusing picture being made. So Mouthwashing is an indie game that was enormously successful, and it's one that came with an interesting set of controversies involving one of the people who worked on this game, as we will see in just a second. But this is the person right here, Martin, who said that yesterday, Mouthwashing got yoinked from itch search results, basically saying it's been shadow banned, right? And he down here says, not surprised, was kind of waiting for it to happen. And then someone asks, wait, why? And this is very important. He says, payment processors like MasterCard/Visa have been pushed by an activist group, Collective Shout, to deplatform not safe for work content on many major platforms, including itch.
Yeah.
Collective Shout has tried to go after Steam, but were unsuccessful, so they started targeting payment processors instead. This paints a very clear picture that the payment processors were responsible for getting this removed. Collective Shout through the payment processors.
Via the government.
And things will get complicated. Number one, because people like Hypnotic or Grum's reporting on this are seeing their posts about it getting restricted, which has to do with the new UK age verification law that's gone into effect. That's a topic for another day. It's very complicated, having very widespread and unintended results. I think these results are very intended, but we'll talk about that another time, but just something to point out. Now, going back to Martin here, he's someone who worked on the audio and music of Mouthwashing, and he originally left a bad taste in the mouth, no pun intended, of many people who were playing this game or were interested in playing this game, because when Asmongold made a video not only defending an artist being harassed for making artwork of a character that people thought was problematic, he also went out and played the game and really enjoyed it and promoted it to his audience. And this is how Martin, as a member of the team that made the game, responded, saying, "The anti-woke crowd has found the game, and I feel sick to my effing stomach. Being on Twitter is going to be unbelievably painful from now on, that I don't know if I can be active on here. I don't have the energy for this." Well, unfortunately, things got more complicated yesterday when itch.io on Blue Sky as well as on Twitter made it very clear that Mouthwashing has not been indexed since October of 2024, since it doesn't meet their indexing criteria. And they're using a download button as a link to Steam. The developer took down any playable files from this page in 2024. So it has been basically a year since this game was down on itch.io.
Yeah.
So way before any of this stuff involving Collective Shout.
Yeah.
And of course, Martin would come on later and try to correct the record, saying that the delisting narrative he was sharing turned out to be false. Good on him for correcting the record, but
Yeah.
a lot of people were rallying behind him because despite his previous comments about Asmongold and other people who are anti-woke, people said, hey, you know what? We might not like those comments, but what's happening with Collective Shout and mouthwashing, that's not cool, okay? Even though you disagree with some of the things he said, his game should still be allowed to exist without being taken down. And now
It shouldn't be
the
taken
record's
down.
been corrected, and that's not what happened. And now it's just confusing because there's only really two results. Either people like Martin were just not paying attention at all and somehow didn't realize this game wasn't even there for a year, basically, or they were trying to frame this in a way that made them look like a victim of Collective Shout and their agenda. Either way, it's not a great look, but at the end of the day, let's make this very clear. Just because mouthwashing was not a victim of this campaign, there were other horror games that are, whether they're getting delisted on itch.io or banned on Steam. It's happening. So just because mouthwashing is not a part of that does not erase what's happening right before our eyes. And Collective Shout is very, very proud of what they're doing. In fact, they made a Steam campaign timeline where they say this: in response to false claims and misinformation about our campaign, we're setting the record straight. Some have asked why we involved payment processors, and others have claimed we are responsible for itch.io removing all not safe for work content. We raised our objection to R-word and incest games on Steam for months, and they ignored us for months. Good.
Getting all your daily nutrients is hard work. But nutrition gaps in your diet are inevitable. But there's an easier way to fill them. Meet Gruns. Gruns. The snackable, packable wellness gummy that packs the comprehensive nutrition you need into this guy right here. Gruns loads a complete serving of fruits, veggies, adaptogens, vitamins, minerals, super mushrooms, prebiotics, and antioxidants like organic kale, spirulina.
I hate that. We approach payment processors because Steam did not respond to us. We
You know the skip button is in there.
Yeah,
R-word and incest games that we argued normalize violence and abuse of women. Itch.io made the decision to remove all not safe for work content. Our objections were to content that involved sexualized violence and torture of women. So here they are once again making claims with no evidence about how this is leading to people being harmed in real life and all these things. But it appears very clear that they're proud of what they're doing. They're claiming this as a victory and that this campaign where they're going after payment processors has been working, and also they were able to bully itch.io into removing all of their not safe for work content, which is cascading into places where you don't really expect.
Yeah, because I think most people need to realize that banks should not be the arbiters of censorship or anything like that. They are a company that's allowing us to purchase things that we want to buy. And the problem is that this group is initiating this, and they're basically forcing the ideology of fascism. Right now, tech companies are getting involved with this idea that we should follow these standards that we should be doing, and this is the thing. And it gets worse. It's getting worse than every day because we're seeing this happening. Oh God. All right, I just stopped. Hello? Hello? Clout Shout. And they're called the Clout Shout. Collective Shout staff are now stockpiling personal and family data on creators like Smash DVD and Madness Happy and more. We need more evidence of these mafia-like tactics. Please keep an eye out on the attempts of Collective Shout to dox their opposition. Fear is their only tactic they trust.
To dox their opposition, fear is the only tactic they can.
Yeah, imagine going after Smash GT
through this individual, this LS Kennedy, who is an ethics, compliance, supply chain, corp governance and behavior, blah 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 blah. They work for Collective Shout as a
Yeah, because it would cause people to believe that they're abusing that behavior. So calling themselves the governance and behavior is just telling me that you're trying to control someone's behavior. Is that correct?
Campaigner. Now, they have been crashing out nonstop on Twitter. I swear almost every single thing this person says gets ratioed into the shadow realm and also gets hit with a community note dispelling the lies they're sharing. And they make this long claim attacking Savvy in particular, basically saying she's lying, she's doing all this stuff wrong. And as you can see by the notes, the screenshots in question all bore connection to Savvy's arguments and were not at all dishonest or false whatsoever. No bullying was involved, only the spreading of public information. So yes, Savvy's been doing a lot of work exposing what's going on with Collective Shout. They don't like that, so they call her a liar. And here's all the proof. If you want to go through it yourself, do as you please.
Yeah,
but it's very obvious she's raising valid concerns and valid points based on public criticisms. Posts. And this person's trying to deny it. And look at it. 36 likes versus 200 plus quotes dunking on them.
Yeah.
And then down here, they say, as for our records, citing advocate for the pro game.
For us, every day is
Here's the problem that I want to point out. Why aren't they going after they're going after Twitter, but why didn't they go after whatchamacallit, the so-called other Twitter clone, Blue Sky?
Blue Sky.
If they're saying if there's proof that there's pedophiles on the issue, because I know Blue Sky has pedophiles. Because I recall that we tried to report on these so-called people, and you know what they did? The moderators, fuck the moderators. I'm glad they lost their job. Because they were idiots, citing that this is the right-wing thing. This is right-wing racism. You guys are being judgmental because of the right wing. Because they were trying to report on the fact that they were posting inappropriate images of children. That's the issue that we had. We reported on this issue, pointing out the issue with the fact that they've been posting like links and everything to sites that involve CP, and this is the and you know what Reddit, you know what Twitter moderators did? They blocked it. They basically banned people reporting on this issue. And a lot of people were pissed off until they got hit by the lawsuit. That was the thing that, because I remember a friend of mine explained to me that they were banning people for reporting on the so-called suspicious posts that these people made that involved children, and they were basically banned. So the same people are also on Blue Sky with the same moderators that were on Blue Sky that fucked up years ago, that were being sued for child pornography. Why didn't you go after them? Why isn't Collective Shout going after Blue? Why didn't they go after the people at Blue Sky for maps? Yes, remember those people?
Yeah.
And yet they don't do that because it's easier to go and attack Because like one person said, it's easier to go after those things than the other things. Which tells me they're not really brave. This is all bullshit, performative acting bullshit. And I'm sick and tired of the performative acting bullshit. Same with Anita. All of it is performative acting bullshit. I'm just going to point this out because it's bad for business. It's bad for the gaming industry. They shouldn't be doing that. They shouldn't be dictating to companies in order to get financial money for this. This is wrong on a level that it should not be not be advocated for because this, like I said, could this be the end for the anime community as we know it? Because we've seen how they operate in Japan, especially when they released that one anime. Remember that one anime that was 3D animated and people shitted on it? ARM was XL Arms.
It's ARM.
Yeah. EX Arm. Yeah. Ask me. You're not getting much more personalized searches. With web activity off, you don't get more relevant search results tailored to discovery stories, shopping recommendations. Continue. I hate this. Would you please just turn on? Fine. You fucking AI piece of shit. Thank you.
Ask me 3 days.
Yeah. And this was financially done by a committee. And I feel bad that committee lost a lot of money investing into this. Crunchyroll invested into this. Trying to experiment with a social standard of making this an anime. I read the manga. The manga was actually pretty better than the anime. And sadly, the anime just looked like shit for what they did.
Yeah. X-Arm is hilariously terrible. I remember watching that video.
Yeah. And I remembered, and I feel bad for the creator of this series because they discontinued the manga. Shinya Kanoe, the illustrator who made the book, decided to leave because the committee who did this was none other than Crunchyroll and some other company who invested a lot of money into the project. And looking at the anime itself, it was shit. Will they make an anime like this? No. Will they make it an adaptation that's better than this piece of crap they call EX Arm? No, because the manga creator High Rock and also the illustrator disappeared because people made fun of it, of how bad the anime was. And I read the manga and it was actually better, but the committee who was involved in this was Crunchyroll, and having a committee was the dumbest idea. Financial backing to make an anime that fits the standards of it, and I saw the anime itself. It does have some sexual and violent undertones in it, but it wasn't as bad as most people made it out to be. The problem is that there, like one person said right here, and I kind of agree. I just had okay, what happens when a studio with zero anime production experience has to make an anime? The studio is not bad. They work on the animation. Sekiro dies twice, and they never made an anime before. The animation studio is worse than Ruby Volume 1, which had some bad animation. And they were like talking about this, but a lot of people are questioning. I have seen worse, but only because it's less animated, more like a bunch of still frames. Because this anime was made with a lot of intentions to be a good anime, but it was done under a committee. It's blatant money laundering scheme. Someone paid a lot of money, dirty money, to make a cheap anime that doesn't cost anything big to produce in order to do so. And I kind of think that, yeah, that's what happened. And right now, they're doing this under the guise of trying to enforce some type of standard in order to not piss off the government. But the fact that the Australian government is trying to transform everything into a fucking into their country so that they can enforce their stupid ideas, like it would become 1984. And I think that's the problem. Go ahead.
Look. Okay, you wanna come correct?
Go ahead.
All right, you shit cunts. Why don't you do us a little favor? Yeah, I'm talking to the cunts at the Yeah, I'm talking to the shit cunts over there at the at that feminist organization.
Yeah.
Sort your shit out before you cunts decide to dictate the rest of the world.
Yeah, because we're not getting involved in this gay shit. We're done.
Sort your shit out first, especially with your Prime Minister Albanese.
Yeah.
Well, no, they're gonna be like, this fucking Seppo is out here talking shit about Australia.
About Australia. We don't give a shit about Australia. We're not that stupid.
Well, I mean, this isn't
Australia. We
it's more
might as well just send a colony drop on them. Okay, because we don't want to repeat what happened in Australia. Because we'll send the colony drop in Australia.
Honestly, these people are dogs. The people responsible for the feminist that feminist group, yeah, these people are these bitches are dogs, man. They're shit cunts.
No, they're just being stupid. They're just trying to justify their ideas over others without being challenged.
Hey, ain't that the one chick who played as Riri from Iron Man?
Which one? Well, the images that I was like looking at.
Uh huh.
They're from that archive thing, yeah. Yeah, that's Riri from Iron Man. Ayo Adibi.
Ayo Edebiri.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see.
Internet Archives.
Edebiri, there we go. Ayo Edebiri, that is... Ew, she was in Big Mouth. That's disgusting. Okay, so the bear. What the fuck is the bear?
Yeah, Sydney Sweetie's like outfit.
Rider for Big Mouth. Okay, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney has very
Sydney
keen.
Sweeney has great genes.
Oh, I haven't watched the
Yeah, this is the commercial that they're complaining about Sydney Sweeney in, where she's driving in a Mustang GT3.
A Shelby GT350.
Yeah, has 350 GT350.
Okay, hold up. Oh wait. Sydney Sweeney has great genes, and they heard genes with a G.
Yeah.
Sydney Sweeney has
great genes with a J.
This is fucking retarded.
It's pants. They're trying to advertise pants.
No. Are these people dyslexic? What the hell?
Yeah.
Are these people dyslexic?
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker, were you guys hearing genes as in the gene pool instead of the other?
Yeah, I read I saw the ad. It's like liberal women hate these ads because they are miserable, ugly, and have self-image issues. Simple. I never had a problem with this because it seems like this is not offensive. This is not really a bad thing. This is not really bad at all. Oh, that's that cosplayer that does the Common America cosplay. She's kind of cute. Wait a minute. That can't be who I think it is. Oh, man. That is awesome looking. Yeah, I'm just looking at this account by the Common America cosplayer in Japan. She's cute. Just showing off the cosplay stuff. That's the designer from Headgear. Oh yeah. Headgear's involved. The Burger Queen. At least the person like that guy's actually selling his comic book.
Judging by her skin tone, she's probably from Okinawa.
Yeah. Okinawan.
Or she's tan.
Yeah, or she's tan. Well, there are girls that are tan that do the whole tanning salon thing in Japan. Ah. The theme song singer. Miku. Miku is... Of your favorite themes from anime. She's...
Hold on, I think I know. At least I think I know. I think I'll have to. Wait a fucking minute. So this from it is an Anison concert.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see if I can. I think I'll run this through Google Translate real quick.
Okay.
Okay, go on.
So we don't have to deal with the shit posters from Australia anymore. Dear Australians, yet again you ignored the warnings, and yet again you've been proven to be idiots. It's time you started listening to those who are warning you about the depths of depravity of authoritarianism the Australian government is preparing to achieve. Breaking news. YouTube will be included in the Australian social media ban for kids aged under 16. The federal government has confirmed. Hashtag 9News from Australia. Good morning, Australians. As you might as well know, tonight we are suffering. So tonight, all of you Australians out there better recognize that, we are going to have a nice night of listening to shit posting online. Well, we're never gonna have any shit posting because it's gonna end tonight. In case you're wondering, we are making sure that you Australians know that you're never gonna shit post on 4chan or on YouTube ever again. You're not gonna shit talk anyone, and I feel bad. Because they're gonna YouTube will include the Australian social media ban for kids under the age of 16. The federal government has confirmed this, and I feel bad for a lot of them.
All right, so all right, read that and then I'll give you the translation.
Okay. Yeah, it's already been said. They're banning the Australian social media ban for kids under the age of 16. The federal government, and it's like this is becoming a real issue because now YouTube will not be exempt from the under 16 social media ban because they're going to ban this. This is also the fact that they're going to control everything. Exclude YouTube from the ban. Be considered next steps to continue engaging and other line services under the fall of the ban includes.
Yeah, but that's the cucks. I mean, I know Australians who hate this guy.
Yeah. YouTube is now going to be
banned. How this guy is from Australia, like left it. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah. You're having a robot issue. It's because it's disconnecting or something. It's the internet.
Yeah.
The internet
is.
No
shit.
Yeah, press F for the internet, everybody. The internet sucks.
Okay, so it says here. So you were watching the Anison thing. So okay, so you got MIQ, Miku, Taira Sao,
Mm-hmm.
Takayuki Miyauchi,
Yeah.
Maya Ayukawa, Kanako Miyamoto, Itomi Yoshida, and Hifu.
Mm-hmm.
The opening act would be from Tatsuya Fukuda.
Mm-hmm.
So it says here, this is gonna happen on August the 12th in the Kanoji Civic Hall in Kagawa Prefecture.
Which they sing like a lot of anime theme songs from
Not just anime, but also
tokusatsu shows, which I think it's kind of cool.
Indeed.
Which they have sung songs from tokusatsu shows and animes back from the I believe in the 70s or 60s and 80s.
Mm-hmm. And 90s too.
Yeah, and the 90s.
Yeah, you forget late Showa, early Heisei, late Heisei, and Reiwa era.
Yep. So expect that to happen.
Well, yeah, the Britain thing.
Mm-hmm.
I know the Britain thing is. I know. Yeah. Knowing these people, they're gonna do the same thing as the British are doing, which is bypassing the law, using profile pics of fictional adults in video games.
Mm-hmm.
Hell, I know someone who. I read that these people. I read that Discord is actually asking, ordering. They're requiring teenagers to have of all things,
an ID.
Yeah. Age verification.
Wow.
Like he just do and they can just actually they can't just bypass that by entering a fictional date when they're making an account.
Yeah.
It's actually easy.
It's very easy, and plus they could fake their identities. Jeez. Now we're fucked.
Hold on. Yeah, that's propaganda.
Yeah.
The tractor propaganda is always CGI because that's CGI.
I miss Vagrant Story. I wish they would bring it back, but it just didn't sell well in Japan. I miss that game. That was actually a fun game. Harmless big titty waifus. Twitter.
Let me guess. Turn-based slop.
No. this is what it looks like.
No, it's not if it's turn-based.
It was in a way, but it wasn't. It was actually an action RPG.
Oh, okay. Honest big titty waifus, and then you got Twitter.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh God. It's true. It's true.
The Proya rape cares about children's online safety.
Yeah, they're concerned about online safety. Like, I don't believe that they should be doing that. But they do it anyways.
Huh?
Shall I read you the thing? An elite squad of police officers is to monitor social media for anti-migrant sentiment. I don't think 13-year-olds are engaging that. So is it also to monitor adults? Simple question, yes or no?
Yes, of course it will.
Okay,
there we go. Look, sorry.
Yeah, so they just admitted that it's not to protect children, it's to also monitor adults. To control their speech.
Yeah, that was the plan.
They're trying to silence the people. They're trying to silence the people by secretly exposing the truth about the elite. They're trying to kill. They're trying to silence us from speaking out against the government. That's why they want to silence our speech, guys. That's right, guys. They're planning to use this bill to secretly insert some stupid law in there to make it to where if we say something about a certain group or a certain organization, or say that immigrants are ruining our country, they would try to remove that speech from us because they don't want this to be exposed to kids. Or they try to do this because they fear that because I don't think why is it that it's kids when they're focusing on adults? It does not make any sense. And this is in Australia. Keep in mind, this is Australia doing this.
Well, a certain Australian group.
Yeah. putting an act. This is Barry Gardner. This is like the British one, the Child Safety Act that they're initiating. They're basically saying the bill is to stop adults' free speech that they don't like, which shows. Yes, this clip is Barry Gardner confirming the elite squad monitors adults' social media for anti-migrant settlement under the online safety bill. Not just children. Critics view this as curating free speech on disliked views. And people can only be pushed it so far. To protect children online, he said, like 13-year-old girls, it's not online that they need protection from. It is his he is a twat. This is what it said by Winston. They're doing the quote from Winston Churchill. Everyone is in favor of free speech. Hardly a day passes without being entrolled. But to some people's ideas of it is that they are as free as to say but what they like. But if anyone else says anything back, that is an outrage.
You know that's Rich coming for the war criminal.
Yeah.
That's what Winston Churchill is.
Yeah. Nice to see nice man Barry handed his arsehole live on TV. Wonder if the Labor voters are happy with this steaming lie to them again today, as everything that affects us will affect you too. So thanks, UK. You really fucked this up.
Yeah, they always did. The purpose of the Anglo is to fuck everything up.
Yeah, it's to fuck everything up, and yet they already did. The statue of George Orwell by British sculptor Martin Jennings was unveiled in November 2017 outside the broadcasting house of the BBC headquarters, London. Inscribed behind the statue, George Orwell's words, "If literature means anything to all, it means the right to tell people what they do not want to hear." It looks like they'll take down that statue. Soon enough, they'll take down that statue. It's not about hate speech. It's about speech they hate.
Yeah, the mystery of truth became. Yeah, the mystery of truth became real.
Yeah, and they're even trying to show that that this is all this involves the whatchamacallit. I was like looking it up. This is crazy. A new rule that disallows games that violate the rules and standards set forth in payment processors and card networks or the internal network providers. At this time, many incest-themed games were removed from the made an edit to harass, Glaze, real Scott Ritter, and his friend Gregory Galloway. And this is why people hate this. Tokyo Trans March. I hope the Japanese realize this is an infiltration of their culture and introduce multiculturalism. Yeah. They're trying to do this.
Man.
And it's the embassy the embassy of Israel in Japan hosted this.
Hold on, this was in 2003.
Yeah. That was the clip.
Oh God. Please, I want to stop noticing. What the fuck?
Yeah, and it was the embassy of Israel Japan sponsored this.
Oh God. Oh.
The front listing of them as partner, big list of partners spearheading it, perfectly matches the added translation. Looked as much like I could stomach the poster, the big blog, and the crowdfunding bottom line.
What is going on in Osaka?
That whole event that they were doing. which I showed the clip of this before. Not going to show it again because it's, of course, sponsored by Visa and MasterCard.
What's going on in Osaka? Well,
it's a big gay. Let's just say it's a big gay thing that they're doing, an event.
The thing is, Osaka, compared to Tokyo, is notoriously progressive.
Yeah.
And as a result, well, they're actually a lot more open to foreigners. Hence, it's why it's more. It's hence it's a bit of a safer place.
Mm-hmm.
In order to, it's a safer place in a sense of multiculturalism.
Yeah.
Everyone in the elected pertaining to copy a separate reliant of blood and soul claims of national identity. God promised me this land. God promised me this land. God promised me this land. Oh.
Yeah, they really are going off on that one. And that's the thing, like, people don't realize how bad it is. It's going to kill the anime community as a whole. This also can limit the access of anime. Because just imagine, Crunchyroll, will they remove this? Absolutely. There's a possibility that they'll probably remove Crunchyroll from the anime, like streaming services. They'll probably go after that too, demanding that they should kowtow to their demands. That movies should be like this and this and this. Fuck off. I can imagine this happening. Anyways, I'm gonna probably end this stream soon. I'm gonna give the last statement to my friend here to say what he has to say.
Well, I just got a bit of a. Okay, so this is what I did. I screenshotted the phone number of the Visa and MasterCard.
Mm-hmm.
It's on general.
Yeah.
And Visa and MasterCard and credit card companies are getting what they fucking deserve.
Yeah.
If you fuck over the people that rely, because this is also a hostage situation. They're practically placing us in a hostage situation.
Yeah.
We can't buy without these cards, man.
Especially when you want to buy, like, for example, alcohol, or anything like magazines, anything in particular, DVDs, movies, food. This is the type of problem I'm seeing. Let's put it this way: if I wanted to buy something from a business, and they get upset that I bought from that business because that business said something negative about, let's say, the Jews, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they want to take down. They basically stop all payment processing on that because they heard it from the grapevine, and they demand that Visa take down that thing because Israel demands that they should, and they don't have to make any excuses because in the law books it says that they can remove payment processing. The problem is that's the problem. Ever since that happened, they were removing payment. You know, like government officials that were running for in support for Trump. They were removing their bank accounts. They basically deactivated their bank accounts in order to get them to adhere to their demands.
This is what they were doing during the trucker protest in Canada.
Yeah, they were removing their bank accounts as well. Those who were protesting, which I think was the wrong thing to do, because that just shows that this is the type of ideological fascism that could come across as wrong. The fact that people don't seem to understand the fact that this could affect you. If you try to say, "Hey, I don't like the idea," because I don't like the idea of banks being the police, because the fact that the police. But then again, let's go back in history. As I recall,
These cocksuckers did their Arasaka and Miltech from Cyberpunk.
Yeah, and the problem is that here's a known fact. You know the history of Chase Bank, right?
No. You think I pay attention to that?
The history about Chase Bank is that they used to have association with the Nazis. Their assets were in Chase Bank. All the Nazi bank accounts that were around Chase Bank were there. The U.S. government wanted one of the presidents wanted them to freeze their account during World War II when they escaped to South America. They basically told them, no, you're not going to do so. But Chase Bank basically what they did was go. Let's put it this way: they basically gave the money that they had, the frozen assets, because they wanted it, because the U.S. government wanted their assets. But
okay, so
Chase Bank,
says here,
yeah,
Chase Bank and J.P. Morgan and Company helped Germany in World War II by allowing Nazi sympathizers to purchase Deutschmarks, known as Rupfwandera, with dollars to fund the war effort. The banks also turned over their client list to the Nazis, who in turn used it to recruit spies in the U.S.
Yep.
This is from the controversial Rupfwandera mark scheme.
Yeah. And they basically, Chase Bank basically were asked to freeze their assets. And what did Chase Bank do? Nope, they just basically gave them the money. They basically gave them in South America.
Interesting enough, they didn't get any punishment whatsoever regarding certain companies.
Yeah. And I'm surprised they didn't do that.
Outside German companies.
Yeah. And it's weird how they don't do that. I'm surprised the U.S. hasn't even cracked down on that. Why can't they demand the Nazis? Why can't the U.S. Government demand that since they're so progressive? Why didn't they take down the Nazis that were back then? Oh yeah, that was like decades ago. I forgot.
Yeah, that was over 80 years ago.
Yeah, 80 years ago, and it's still an open case that they could have easily done. Simple as that, but no, they didn't. Why? Because Chase Bank actually was involved with the Nazis. And it's clear to me that there was something wrong in history, and I'm surprised anyone in the progressive side does not even bother to go after them for it. Because they're too stupid and they don't know history very well. And that's the thing. The banks are not your friend. It's the truth. Banks are not your friend. But what they're trying to do is protect your money. That's all they can do. To a certain extent, to a certain degree. They just want your money. They want your money in their bank. That's all they can do. That's all they can say. But they can make a lot of money from every transaction that you do. That's for sure. But as far as Visa and MasterCard, they're making a lot of money from every transaction that we spend. And that's the biggest problem. People don't seem to realize they could have easily spent one day not spending any money and see what happens when Visa and MasterCard lose money. Don't spend any money for one day. Just chill out, sit down, have a meal, cook your own meal, and just be done with it. And not spend any money for one day. But, hey, that's pretty much what's going on. Anything else?
No, that's about it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. We're out. We're done. I know that most people are not listening to us. Basically, if you want to, just write to your local governor and complain to him, or your government official, congressman or senator, and complain to them about this issue, and tell them that we don't want this law. We don't want the banks to be be the police. We're sick and tired of them being the fucking police. Without any evidence. I don't care if they're the government. But anyways, that's it.
Anybody with one more thing? Be professional when it comes to talking to these people. When it comes to your how do I say this? Yeah, when it comes to the complaints. Rest of the best. Oh,